No.
Hello, it is me, Brianna's Exel, and I am here playing Honkai Star Rail. Much to no one's surprise. Once again, what I say for everything. What do you mean rewards? Oh my god, you mother fucker. Did you actually get a scream out of that one or a little yelp out of that one? Because if you did, that's really funny. I don't think I've actually had somebody get me to make a noise from that. I've had people jump scare me. But anyway, welcome in, Fallen Snow. You scared the shit out of me. I don't want to do any of this stuff. Look, there's a lot of pings on my screen, of which I care about none because we are focusing on main story. Because if we don't get through Amphorius, I'm going to freak the fuck out. I'm fine. Really, they're keeping Ashvale on for the whole sea? That's weird. They do the banners in Star Rail. Confusing me. And that might be the point, but still. Coco, will you please leave me alone? Yes, I know I have food here, but it's my food! Not yours. Okay. Last we left off. I don't know if it's gonna take me since I teleport here, so I'm gonna just say, last we left off! What happened? That's a good question. It's a good question. Recap. That's what happened. Sorry, I was recapping in my brain before I recap out loud. So, Tribby, the little girl, one, something, she has like three parts of herself. They call themselves we instead of I because they're the same person. Anyway, Trianne, one of them, completely kind of died? Question mark? So their whole thing is that once they gained divinity, they took the COREFLAME of, passage, I think, which is weird. But anyway, they took one of the divine COREFLAMEs, and whenever she became a demigod, she split into three, and every time they use their powers, they regress back in time. So they were an adult, became children.
Hey, bring it on.
Okay. Okay.
I'm supposed to buy it for you.
Oh, was that what they said?
That's it. When my okay, can we understand something? Yeah, it's not.
Okay. Sorry, my mother came in. But anyway, so she, Trianne ended up using, the gate, I forgot what it was called, to, save, Trinan and Tribby, and in doing so, she fully regressed and kind of doesn't exist anymore. What also happened is that Mighty finally took the COREFLAME of Strife, so now he is also a demigod, and then he went back to Castrum Kremnos in order to protect Okama from the Black Tide, which is some sort of probably Stellaron, if I'm being honest. But yeah, we had to say goodbye to everyone as him, and he went back to do that. He was like, I might not ever see you guys again. Peace. So now, what we're doing is, along the way, the Titan of Time, Orynyx, was killed, and we have the core flame of Time, but there is not a Christos heir currently that can hold the core flame of Time. So for some reason, they're like, you know what, you Trailblazer dude, you take it. So that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna be, I guess, becoming a Christos heir demigod, which doesn't seem like it makes sense, but we'll see what happens. And also, we might die. Something like that. That was alluded to in the last stuff we did. I know a lot of that was probably just word vomit of lore for Star Rail.
When the heart changes,
but that's what I had to do.
so
Hey, look,
does
I
the
see one of
world
the
it
see one of the kids. Oh, hi. Isn't this, oh yeah, that was the, where I'm going, is the, like, funeral area? The remembrance area? Where we're remembering the small child? This is one of the other, this is Tribby.
Little Tribby, be a good girl and open the door.
That is not at all what you said. But you did not say what your subtitles say you said. Little Gray, you've come to the garden to relax too. The scenery here is beautiful. We often come here when we're feeling overwhelmed. I assume that's a quest line that I don't want to start because I want to start the main quest line. Also, these are more of the, what are they called? Chimeras. Yeah. There's a little purple one over there that was cute. Where'd it go? It's sleeping. It's sleeping. Shh. Anyway. Onward! Investigate.
Tribios' memory has unveiled the very first prophecy.
Oh, yeah.
All shall bid
Yeah,
farewell to one.
That also
and
happened.
That person alone will witness the miracle. Such is the will of fate.
Doesn't that still just mean everyone else is gonna die and only one person gets to live? I don't know. Yeah, only one shall live to the end, and that they alone will witness Era Nova.
If I take on Orynyx's trial, will the prophecy come to pass for me as well?
You will be a Christos heir.
Regardless, I must give Aglaya an answer.
Yeah. I doubt I get a choice in the answer. Some time ago.
Ah, it's you, Cass. I finished the anthology of poems you lent me. Here it is.
Thanks for the lurk. I don't think, Fallen Snow actually got for, there it is. I was like, I'm pretty sure they didn't redeem the first, so you definitely could have done it. That's really funny, actually. I'm gonna take a screenshot of that. Oh, that's hilarious to me. Twas first all along. I'm posting there. There we go. We're good.
I thought you'd be
Where's
too
my phone?
preoccupied to find time for reading.
Leave me alone. Sorry, my phone was going off.
Precisely because of these obligations, I felt compelled to read it swiftly.
Wouldn't all these preoccupations slow your pace?
On the contrary, knowing that time is limited can push one to overcome their limitations. The weight of these responsibilities seems to have enhanced my reading efficiency.
Okay.
I understand completely. During my time at the Grove, the closer exams drew, the more efficient I became at tackling everyday mundane tasks. Anything but my actual studies.
Oh, yeah.
Precisely.
Procrastinating will do that to you.
As I remember, you and Finon were both disciples of the new Sporists. I assume that Inaxa's exams were as unreasonable as the man himself, correct?
She really does not like an Axa.
The courses Professor Anaxa taught were Introduction to Alchemy and History of Mythology. And to be perfectly honest, those two courses were the students' greatest nightmares.
The history of mythology, taught by the blasphemous great performer himself. I can imagine their fear.
Now that I think about it, students would often rush to the podium during class to challenge him on those blasphemous ideas.
That's funny.
May I ask, Lady Aglaya, has your relationship with Professor Anaxa always been like this?
He openly dismisses people's faith and questions the very justification of the flame chase journey. Our positions have been destined to be at odds. While you were studying there, I assume you must have heard of his nickname.
A Dromus draped in finery?
As I see it, this nickname is more of an insult to the Dromas. Despite his insufferable arrogance, I do hold a certain respect for his nature as a scholar. To remain true to his principles, he is unafraid to stand opposed to the world, and that requires considerable resolve. Anaxagoras' life is almost like a satire. As a Chrysos heir, he refuses to heed the prophecy, while he disrespects the gods.
I love the concept of a, like, someone that questions the faith of the gods, in the gods, when the gods are very obviously real here, you know? Which is really funny to me, and I like it. I like Anaxa, and I don't like Aglaya, so, you know.
The gods have chosen him.
He was indeed chosen by Circes.
No, he was chosen by Circes, so he is supposed to get the COREFLAME of reason. Circes is kind of in his body right now, so he's almost there.
Is something weighing on you, Cass? The golden thread is quivering. I sense there's more to this exchange than idle chatter.
With all due respect, I'd like to know what you plan to do with him.
In light of his assistance in the battle against the Flame Reaver, I am willing to grant him some time to find a way to remove the COREFLAME. However, if Anaxa decides to make any move that places us in danger, I will not hesitate to take extreme measures.
Just as I feared.
The Flame Chase journey is the destined path for the Chrysos heirs. Yet he now seems more like an empty shell. Given his strong sense of self-respect, I trust that Anaxagoras will make the right decision.
Still, I can't help but hope for another possibility.
We ain't killing Anaxa. I
Perhaps
like
Anaxa
him.
will also overcome his limitations, now that he knows time is limited.
I mean, he doesn't seem worried about it.
Stance. Let's continue this discussion another time.
Last time he was talking to Circes, he did not seem like he was all that concerned,
But
so...
now, let's greet our guest.
Is it me?
You're here.
Sure am.
Does this mean you're ready to take on Orynyx's trial?
Sure, I'll accept it. I don't give a fuck.
It seems that this sacred beast is just as indispensable, given their intricate ties to the Titan.
I think we can do it. I don't know what that means for us, but... Thanks to you, I've evolved from my little dog to a sacred beast.
Surrendering the COREFLAME is a Chrysos heir's duty. Your selfless assistance is deeply appreciated.
Once again, isn't it a little deeper than that?
However,
Will I not
I
become...
urge you to carefully consider the risks
Yeah,
of
become a
accepting the
demigod.
trial. Becoming a demigod means forsaking your humanity. You will inherit Orynyx's divinity and bear the time of Amphorius, all on your own.
I feel... Okay, look, I get that we talked to Orynyx and everything was chill, and we also have, Mem, who... I'm not really sure what Mem is, but is tied to the Titans somehow. But I feel like you guys giving a core flame to somebody not from your world, very obviously not from Amphorius, is kind of a crazy first thing to want to do. And also, this seems really big. Because, not that I'm a normal human already, I've also got a Stellaron inside me, so I don't know how that's gonna do with all this fucking core flame bullshit, but I don't know. Far be it for me to question these
From
games,
that
I
point
guess.
onward,
Coco,
your
fuck
fate
off!
will be forever intertwined with ours, never to be separated again, until the end of Genesis.
I am really scared. Are you trying to talk me out of it?
On the contrary, you are the only one who qualifies to attain divinity. Yet, for that very reason, I do not wish to pressure you.
And they also know they haven't found all of the Chrysos heirs, so... I don't know. Coco, you're not getting my fucking chocolate! Go away!
It's exceedingly rare to find a capable Chrysos heir. If this path proves unattainable, I am willing to lower my expectations.
What does that mean?
There are still many priests of Yanissopolis and their descendants in the city. If I'm left with no other option, I'll try to find someone worthy among them.
I'll do it. Alright, that's it. I'm out. It's gonna sound dark. If I do not descend into hell, who will? True.
Mem, worry.
Don't worry.
Mem.
With me by your side, even if things go south, you'll be heading straight to heaven. No, well, you know, that doesn't actually fill me with confidence, Mem, but thanks.
Mem.
You've come so far and everyone is counting on you to be the hero.
Mem.
As for the trial, you have nothing to fear. The Time Titan may be willful at times, but they never caused any harm. Myth has it that Orynyx opposes mortals, but to me, they seem a bit timid, like a child.
It looks like you know that Titan rather well.
Oddly enough, I don't remember ever meeting them, but the moment I saw Abyss, Orynyx's memories were already in my head.
Memories that exist outside of your own experiences.
I guess so.
I can't explain why, but I can vouch for Mem's words. When I was in the Abyss, I heard the Titan's groans, full of pain and grievances, yet without any ill will.
Well, now I don't know if they were referring to me, Abyss, or the Abyss, the Abyss. I really chose well when I chose my name. We have a say.
Please, Mem.
Trust me on this. At the very least, can you speak with them in person? I get the feeling that if we don't meet Orynyx, we'll be missing out on something huge.
Huge.
I guess I'll trust you guys to make the right
Since
call.
you've made your decision, go back to the bath chamber and get some rest. Trinem will call for you when the ceremony is ready.
Okay.
It is difficult for me, as the guide, to absolve myself from blame for things to have progressed to this point. Time and again, you have risen to the occasion for Akima. Merely rewarding you with some honeydew is no longer able to express the extent of our gratitude. When the dust settles, I hope that we'll have the chance to have a long chat regarding your return journey and the curse of the sky. It's about time that we lift the taboo and discuss things openly.
That'd be nice. You did almost try to kill us over it.
Before leaving, I should go and say hi to Casterus.
Hi, Castris.
Mister, may everything go well for you and Mem.
You need a Goliath or something too?
It's nothing. I only came to discuss some matters with Lady Aglaya. Previously, I lent her an anthology of poems that Lady Trianne had gifted to me. Tracing back, this anthology was something left for Lady Trianne by a bard before their passing. Although personal properties should be cleared out once their owner has passed on, Lady Trianne gave this book to me since she knew how much I liked to read.
Is this book special?
No, it's just an ordinary book. It's definitely not some kind of unique copy. It just contains an allegory. In a faraway land, in a city known as Styxia, a dragon corrupted by the black tide descended one day, swooping upon the city like death itself. It swallowed the princess of the city whole before it was suppressed. After taking down the evil dragon, the warriors discovered that the princess's life had already met its end.
What's up, my dog?
Overwhelmed by grief, the queen hired an alchemist to resurrect the princess using the dragon's
What do you
flesh
want,
and blood.
Coco?
However, having lost memories of her previous life, the resurrected princess turned into an evil dragon herself and wreaked havoc on the city.
Will you go lay down, bud?
As a result,
Go lay down.
the prosperous Styxia met its demise.
What a dark story. Do you need to go potty or something? You go potty? Really? You had to wait until it started stream? You need to go to the bathroom, dude? Okay, give me a second. I'm gonna finish this and go to my room in game, and then I will take you out. Give me a second, bud. Mustn't have been easy for Cass to narrate the story so calmly.
The author of this book is Archepia, a wandering bard who traveled to many cities. Among the things she left behind are poems, dictionaries, and many tragicomedy scripts. She even clearly
Give me a
underlined
second,
and
bud.
took notes in books that covered myths with her elegant handwriting. While flipping through these books, I felt like I was afforded a glimpse into the life of Archepia. It felt just like I was traveling with someone that I'd never met before. It was as if she had yet to pass on and was still alive.
And go to life without leaving their mark behind.
That's right. Writing, drawing, and taking photographs. It seems like human nature to try and leave records of things. Speaking of taking photographs, when I was helping you to take the photo previously, I did not look through the photos in your photo stone out of courtesy. But I'm also very curious about the story of the Rosy Celestial Maiden.
March?
Despite having visited many cities in Amphorius, I still understand nothing about the world beyond the sky. If there is an opportunity... forget it. Let's talk about this in the future. For now, I only hope that you'll be able to complete the trial safely and obtain Orynyx's blessing.
I don't think there's anything else to do here. Time to go back and talk to Dan Heng.
Oh boy, you done hung? Sorry, I thought it said optional or something. Yeah. Honey, I'm home. Oh, you're talking to Finnan. Oh. I'm gonna take my dog outside real quick because he has the best of timing when it comes to these things. I shall be back. Sorry about that, folks. My dog is fantastic at timing. But we're back. And we're talking to Fanon and Don Hunt. Hey guys, what's up?
The Citizens Assembly?
That's right. Oh, partner, you're back just in time. This is something that the both of you should probably know.
Hmm? Good news or?
Good news? I wouldn't call it that.
Well,
Do
fantastic.
you remember the Council of Elders that was on our heels previously?
Fuck.
It seems like they've made their move.
You know, I might be on Aglaya's side for once and decide that we just kill them.
Some background information for you. The Council of Elders is an authoritative body in Amphorius, made up of different city representatives.
Yeah,
They hold
well,
legislative power over the Holy City, and are in charge of presiding over the Citizens' Assembly held once every few years.
and that's my problem. How? I'm not a citizen.
This is the most important social event of Akima. It is highly influential, and can even affect what happens to the Flame Chase journey.
I don't want any time that it's like elders. It's always bad. You know. Council of Elders, I've never once passed my sociology class. So Galia doesn't actually know
Despite her vision and wisdom that spans across thousands of years, even she cannot win over the hearts of everyone.
I mean, yeah, I guess.
Perhaps you should retake some exams next time we visit Paperfold University.
Don't you fucking try to make me go back to school, Don Hung.
Every 5 to 10 years, the Council of Elders organizes a citizens' assembly at Dawn Club. During the assembly, the representatives will vote on major issues, such as whether the Chrysos heirs led by Aglaya should still hold the right to govern the Holy City, and whether the Titan's conquest should continue.
They can make all of these choices? They can do that? I don't think, even if they did, I don't think that it would stop Aglaya. Also, if they hate it so much, why did they ever allow it in the first place? And once again, if it weren't for the Chrysos heirs, you'd all be dead anyway.
It sounds like some sort of system to balance the heroes and the mortals.
Well...
That is correct. However, the problem lies in the fact that there are ill-intentioned extremists in the Council of Elders. They view the Citizens' Assembly as a way to restrain the Chrysos heirs, and hope to take complete control over the Flame Chase journey.
The politics of Amphorius is crazy confusing.
We can refer to them as the opposition. During the assemblies held in the past 100 years,
Damn.
the voices supporting the opposition have been growing stronger in the shadows. It's only thanks to Aglaya that the Flame Chase journey has been able to continue to this day. The Citizens' Assembly is just around the corner, but this time, there seems to be a new variable to the situation.
Is that us? Is it Anaxa? That's funny. Like Anaxa's been a variable for a while. Is it us?
No. Although we might be mentioned, the Council of Elders has another target in mind.
I'm afraid that the Council of Elders might want to take advantage of Professor Anaxa.
Oh, it is Anaxa? Oh, well, well.
Aglaya will surely take back Circe's COREFLAME, but with Anaxa's current condition, it's so unique that nobody knows how taking the COREFLAME away from him will affect him.
What if he... Isn't he... I don't know. I don't know.
He has always been someone that is only concerned about his own research. I'm certain that he must want to escape from the monitoring of the Golden Thread and protect himself.
Makes sense.
The opposition were to offer an olive branch at this time.
You suspect that he might betray the Flame Chase journey and defect toward the Council of Elders?
Anaxa is crazy. I don't think he's that crazy, though.
Anaxa has never believed in the prophecy, so technically it cannot be considered a betrayal. However, he has taught many Chrysos heirs, and has long been considered an important ally of Akuma. I truly do not wish to see comrades turning on one another.
I have a better understanding of the full picture now. Is there anything that we can do?
As I believe in his character, I plan to plead with Aglaya and try to buy more time for him. Then, the greatest way in which you can help is for you to know what I am fighting for.
We understand. Thank you for being honest with us. Things are piling up again. You and Mem are tied up with Ornyx's trial, and while I am preparing to visit the Grove to uncover clues about the world beyond the sky.
I'll just take things one step at a time. Just want to rest right now. None of these things seem like they're gonna be easy to deal with. You know, Don Hung has been here the entire time, but like, we very rarely have interacted with him. My boy! Let's take things one step at a time.
Allow me to apologize for the fact that we always seem to be troubling you. I hope that Ornyx will show more benevolence and be more accommodating. I remember that they seemed quite fond of you back in the Abyss.
Because they were talking about the Abyss. Not me. I'm Abyss. But they were talking about a different Abyss.
Go and rest.
The Abyss,
and
if you
regain
will.
your strength. We'll meet at the Vortex in a few days.
Okay!
Oh, right. You can read this scroll if you want to find out more about the Council of Elders and the Citizens' Assembly.
Oh, thank you. That's a lot of fucking words. Democratic policies have always fascinated citizens of different city-states in Amphorius. When Akuma was first established, its democracy was limited to a privileged minority. However, through ongoing reforms, the Akuman City's Assembly took the stage, transforming Akuma's governance into a democracy for all, where the Citizens' Assembly made every major decision. It is important to note that as the Black Tide draws near, the citizens from other city-states join Akuma's political cycle. The precious rights of Akuma's original citizens are becoming increasingly diluted. Consequently, voices calling for reforms within the Akuman City's assembly system seem to grow ever louder. Democracy is only one of the consequences of civilization's consequences. Democracy is only one of the consequences of civilians' development rather than the cause of development. For democracy to be productive, it must enact different rules for different societies, situations, and issues. Not single rule can be optimal for all scenarios. In other words, Akuma's Citizens' Assembly system will continue to evolve as this book is written. Due to time limitations, the publication focuses only on the current Akuman Citizens' Assembly, not its future developments. Readers should bear this limitation in mind. Citizenship and citizenship policies of Akuma. Before examining the Akuman City's Assembly's operational mechanisms and core functions in depth, we must first address the matter of citizenship rights and fucking Christ. Citizenship policies of Akuma. The elders have once noted that Akuma is a collective of free citizens. Due to the substantial powers citizens possess, citizenship qualifications must be strictly regulated to ensure citizens' rights. I can't fucking... God, this is so... I'm not even halfway through. You know, I don't really know this. Natural citizens' rights between Chrysos heirs and Council of Elders as more first states fell over time. Continued! Personal mechanisms, bargain emergencies, foster protocols... No, Council of Elders! I don't give a shit. Results are tallied using pottery shards blessed with Kefali's ruins. Not ruins, runes. My bad. Continued core functions of Citizens' Assembly. The Assembly wields important capacities of legislative power, pardon the government officials declaring war, conceding peace, and is the actual control of arms during wartime. Harley. So another elder. Cool. None of that mattered to me at all. Why am I sleeping outside? What if I want to sleep inside? Are we sleeping together, Don Hung?
It's just as I suspected. The troubles afflicting the Flame Chase journey aren't just external issues. The complex internal politics and interpersonal relationships are also exacerbating the problem. We can't let our guard down yet. We have to find out where we stand in this large interwoven web.
I don't mind being a hero, but fuck the politics of it all. I didn't realize there were just people chilling down there. It all feels like it's just around the corner. I'm starting to feel nervous. Everything will be fine.
Let's just hope that everything goes well. After all, as someone who has earned the gaze of an Eon, you should be able to overcome the trial of a regional god just fine.
Yeah, fuck the regional gods. I've got fucking eons looking at me and shit.
We've also unknowingly gotten used to sleeping with the midday sun shining brightly above our heads. Get some rest.
It is weird that it's always daytime here.
Perhaps a new phase of our trailblazing expedition in Amphorius is about to begin.
Okay, well. Yep, let's get some rest. I don't got anything to do. A few days later at the Vortex of Genesis. Oh boy, we're gonna do it!
Esteemed one, Orynyx's vacant...
God damn it! I'm gonna kick your ass! Anyway.
If you have already made your preparations to become a pillar of Amphorius, please, step forward.
Yeah, sure, I guess I'll do it. No pressure or anything. Hey guys, what's up?
Accepting a Titan's
You're tall.
trial is a very peculiar experience. I'm afraid that I'm not able to accurately describe it. You can only go and experience it for yourself.
You failed your trial.
I believe that you'll be able to pull
Loser.
it off.
Sorry, that was mean. I guess, Reese.
Mister, I'm sorry, but I'm not sure what I should say to help calm your nerves.
I'm fine.
Right. Perhaps something like, as long as you can successfully complete this trial, the rest of the Flame Chase journey will be smooth sailing?
There's no fucking way it will be, but thanks for the vote of confidence.
That sounds a little strange. Don't worry. It won't take up too much of your time. Don't worry. You'll definitely make it back alive.
This is actually getting worse, Casteries. Please stop talking.
Oh.
I know you're
Sorry.
trying.
It seems like I've made the mood even heavier. In any case, may everything go your way.
Thanks. Hi,
I
Glaya.
can still vividly recall when you entered the Vortex of Genesis for the first time. At that time, I could never have imagined that a guest from beyond the sky would shoulder the fate of Amphorius. Don't feel burdened.
Sure has
Just
been a
like
ride.
during the trial
And
of
we are nowhere
strife.
near done.
Trinan and Finan will be waiting for you outside. If something unforeseen were to occur, they will intervene in the trial and rescue you.
How you doing, bud? Hey, bud, what's up? Hey, buddy.
May Kefali bless you.
Oh, thanks.
Little Gray and Mem, thank you. Your resolves cannot be questioned. We praise your pure selflessness and courage. May Kefali light your path forward.
Thanks,
Get ready
Trinan.
to assume Orynyx's divinity, Trailblazer.
Casually? Of course. Let's do it.
The divine position of Orynyx has already been vacant
Hi, Don
for
Hung.
some time.
When'd you get here?
We can feel the space of the trial closing. As there isn't much of their soul left, we'll have to complete the ceremony before their soul completely dissipates.
Unfortunate. Okay. I've gotten used to lighting fire, to fighting fires, not lighting fires. Well, that too.
The 8th core flame coveted by the miracle that once belonged to the great veil of Evernight, Orynyx.
Interesting.
It shall now be returned by the 2 elected heroes of the Chrysosairs. A traveler who is upright and courageous, and a sacred beast that invokes miracles. Who?
This is also who for me, not that.
Both of you, please, come forward. Recite along with us.
Okay.
O
Majesty of the 12 Titans, pillars of the world,
Not the fucking mem.
we seek your divinity to mend the rifts of the world. Fill our bodies with blood of gold, till we wither in willing service to the prophecy. I don't think I have gold blood.
These are just words meant to make the prayer seem more solemn. Please, focus.
Sorry.
And surrender the core flame.
Click and hold to submit the core flame and complete your objective. We did it, guys!
Orynyx. Their soul has been waiting for a long time.
Perhaps they're also quietly waiting for the arrival of their successor.
I love all of you! Wait for my return, my friends.
The last time I heard this, things didn't turn out that well.
I saw the way he looked over at her! Sorry, that was really funny. He's like, goddamn.
Don't worry, Aglaya. He's tougher than I am, right?
Don't beat yourself up too much, Shannon. You're destined for bigger things, I'm sure. You know, with Mighty gone, there was one less men in this roster. One less man in this roster. And it upsets me greatly. Nope, and bye! I guess I'll see you guys on the other
Traveler
side.
from beyond the sky, let us pray that the Titan acknowledges your worthiness.
I'm sure we'll be
Although
chill.
he loves cracking jokes at inopportune times, his determination is as strong as the Chrysosairs. He will definitely succeed. While he's away, I would like to have a chat with you, Aglaya.
Speak. I'm listening.
Seems like it's gonna be a fun conversation.
Slap, slap! Wake up!
Get off of me. Fuck, bro. What's up?
How is it? How do you feel?
Why are you talking very straightforward to me? How are you able to talk?
Right? I think that it's amazing too. Testing, 1, 2, 3. Testing, 1, 2, 3.
Because I don't have to fucking talk for you now.
I have such a cute voice. It must be because of all the memories that I collected. They allowed me to grow beyond expectations.
Okay.
Also, listen. The words of the Titan are becoming clearer.
Mother. It hurts. Have I finally reached the end? Are the years of isolation coming to an end?
Orynyx. Oh, how heartbreaking. Ever since the figure draped in the black cloak robbed them of their COREFLAME, they have been relegated to waiting in isolation in such a confined space. We are going to help alleviate their pain, right?
I don't know, probably.
Memories broken. Mother, where?
Mother? Who are they calling out for?
You, I think, ma'am.
You. It's you. I remember you.
Hi, Orynyx.
Skyfather has gazed upon you.
Interesting.
Mother is calling for you.
Never mind, I lied. Does Skyfather refer to Fully? Fully? I don't remember how to say its name. Probably not. That's the Eon of Remembrance. If you didn't know. The Titan's words are indistinct. Each syllable emerging from the mist seems to be cloaked in frost, symbolizing memory.
Sky Father has chosen you.
Let's go! Who is your mother? A majestic voice pierces through the golden mist, reaching the unseen mountain walls in the distance. Reflecting and returning to your ears as an echo. Within the echo, you seemingly can make out the cry of a baby.
Mother is no longer responding.
We've come to you because of something important.
Something important. An important matter.
Yes.
Orynyx, listen to me. Aren't you tired? Throughout the long years, you have always been protecting the fate of Amphorius. Each time people draw strength from within their memories, every single ripple falls onto your shoulders. There's no need for you to bear this any longer, Orynyx. From today onwards, someone else will bear time on your behalf. This is why we have come.
It will be me.
Freedom. Freedom.
Yes. Freedom.
I want freedom.
Oh, poor child. Everything will be fine. Let us help you. You can have a good rest now.
I'm troubling you, big fella. Leave it to us, Titan.
You have potential, strength, willpower, powerful, and tenacious. But you lack something.
Which is...
Just one thing.
Which is... a soul?
Lacking something.
Sorry, I don't know
What
why I
is
said that, but something. What do I lack, Orynyx?
What you lack is
A future?
a future.
That's a little... yeah, it's a little weird. Of the moment.
Future?
I don't fucking know. Why are you looking at me? I don't know what it's talking about.
Traveler from the sky. You should have dissipated already.
Okay. That's a little weird. What?
The gaze from the Sky Father stabilized your form.
I was supposed to die?
Because from the moment you crossed the sky, your life was cast away.
I beg your finest pardon?
Right now, you are simply a collection of walking memories.
What? How is that possible?
You know, already dead? And pretty much, that is what he was doing. Oh,
The space is collapsing. Someone must inherit the authority of time. If the pillar is lost, the laws of time will collapse. Amphorius will succumb to eternal disorder.
revive me quickly is crazy.
Time never compromises, never bears grudges, never forgives, never makes a choice. Child of humanity, Titans, Mother, Sky Father, time restrains everything that exists in this world.
Orynyx's divinity is dissipating? Is the trial coming to an end?
Pathstrider of remembrance, my strength, I shall entrust it to you.
Pathstrider of Remembrance.
The fate of the world, if you wish to save it. Go and find your future that has been stolen.
I don't even know what that means!
Even if that means you'll have to cheat death.
Let's go! I'm no noob to that.
And to challenge that hand of shadow clasped with unyielding fingers.
Okay. Sure. I'll fight death. Before the passing of 15 entry hours, go forth and reclaim your future. I have 15 hours for the past what? This is the true trial of time. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. In a way. I have 15 hours. Okay. Going well.
You're finally awake.
Hi, Don Hung. How'd I get here?
I'll keep it simple. You succeeded. Orynyx has entrusted you with their divinity. Now you're no different from a demigod of Amphorius.
Let's go!
However, Mem has told me about what happened during the trial.
Oh.
They're still explaining things to
Saved me
the
some
others
time.
and told me to bring you back to your room to rest first.
Don't sigh, Don Hung.
There's something that I've never told you.
I don't like that. Okay, what is that?
When we landed on Amphorius, our car was pierced by Nicodor's lance. Do you remember? Back in the ruins of the Abyss, this is what I said. You passed out when our car got hit. I blacked out too, but not before dragging you out. It's a good thing we were in the car, or we would have been crushed to pieces. Actually, my account kind of made light of the situation. What actually happened was much more complicated.
Oh boy, Don Hung.
You were severely injured back then, with several wounds still bleeding profusely. I struggled to carry you out and used the last of my strength to stem the bleeding. But then, I was also hit by a falling rock and lost consciousness. The last time I checked, you still weren't breathing. But when I regained consciousness, I saw that you were alive and full of energy. So I never brought this up again.
Oh, is this why I've seen edits of Don Hung absolutely freaking the fuck out because we died in the crash? Is that why I've seen those? That's kind of fucked up. So I died. That's cool. I died. How exactly did I come back to life?
I'm not sure whether the gaze of Fuli has anything to do with this matter. But according to the Titan, you are living in the form of a memory right now. Just like those objects of the past and the miracles of Orynyx.
This is kind of fucked up, bro.
Perhaps Mem is the anchor rope that ties you to the present. I had assumed they couldn't stray too far from you, but the truth might be the exact opposite.
Stellaron, do something. Cry for me.
It's not time for us to despair yet. There must be a way to save you.
Yeah?
Orynyx mentioned finding your stolen future and cheating death. Considering Mighty's indestructible body, it seems to suggest that there is some kind of miraculous power in Amphorius that can even reverse death. The key seems to lie with the Hand of Shadow, whose whereabouts are unknown.
Hey, are you alright?
Not particularly.
I heard you two talking about Thanatos. Cass is also very concerned about the warning. She has left the vortex and returned to the garden. Shall we go and look for her? Thanatos is the Titan that Cass has always been looking for. Regardless of whether there are any clues, there's probably no one else that understands death better than her.
Let's do that then.
Okay.
Oh, right. There's something that I have to tell you. The Chrysosairs already know everything that has happened to you. I was too worried, so I told them everything. Please don't hate me, okay?
I mean, I don't see why it's bad for them to know.
Let's do that then.
Oh, you notice the resolute yet gentle look in Don Hung's eyes. He doesn't want to burden you with his worries in words. You already understand his trust in you transcends words. As he once said, it's not time for sorrow yet. I like that. I like that little addition of just showing that Don Hung is worried, but he's trying to hold it together for us. Next, we'll go to the grove and check out the situation, while you should be looking for Cass to race with Mem. Don't worry, Don Hung. I can't die. I'm the main character. Anyway, goodbye. Where the fuck am I going? Up here. Garden of Life. Yo, Cass, you here?
Mister, I'm right here.
You're supposed to go over one step at a time.
Please stay there and slowly turn around.
Why are you talking to me like that? For some reason, you feel you've seen this scene before. Want to turn your head, but you glimpse a dash of purple brushing past your face then. A chill seeps through your skin, spreading into your veins. Your heartbeat begins to slow. Your vision blurs and cold reality fades into a purple ocean. Then, and then...
Please pardon me.
Are you touching me? A subtle fragrance of an unnamed flower fills your senses, its sweetness making you forget the need to breathe. You realize you're still alive. No, to be more precise, your death was not thorough. The coldness of the initial touch disperses as quickly as it came, and replacing it was the touch of fingertips, and the tremble born of trepidation that originated from a certain lanky arm. Her quivering finger gently brushes against your cheek, causing a faint tickle.
Just as I expected. I cannot feel anything.
Am I really dead?
Back at the grove, I was puzzled as to
Oh,
why
yeah,
you were
I
not
did touch
affected
her
by
then
my
too, didn't I?
curse. I thought that it might have been the special ability of a traveler from beyond the sky. Never did I expect that this would be the true reason. I'm sorry. I should have noticed that something was amiss earlier. Mister, if my abrupt behavior just now offended you, I hope that you can forgive me.
It was a little weird, but I'll let it slide.
I'm just thinking, if your soul has really left your body, as a mortician, I might be able to trace where it has gone to.
Cass, did you find anything?
My apologies. Not as of yet. Perhaps I have overestimated my capabilities.
I'm sure you got this.
But, mister, would you be willing to let me try again? This time, I'll increase the area of contact slightly. Perhaps the result might be different this time.
Sure. I don't see why not.
I have never touched the living in this way before. If my actions are in any way disrespectful, I hope that you can forgive me.
Castrice once again places her palm on your face. Her shivers calm somewhat this time.
I seem to have caught a glimpse of something. Your soul is currently roaming someplace and cannot find a way to escape. But perhaps it might not be a bad thing. If your soul is still wandering around, it means that we still have time. We have a chance to find it before the fingers of Thanatos sweep everything away. Clues. Just a few more. I need more guidance. Ah. The connection has been severed. With my strength, I'm not able to trace
Who
it.
say Thanatos? Thanatos is the Titan of Death in Amphorius, in the Honkai of the Star Realm. We have to find Thanatos. Well, actually, I guess we don't. We just have to find our soul before Thanatos finds it. I thought we were gonna have to kill Thanatos, but I guess we'll save that for another time.
It was me. I was a little too hasty. Don't worry, mister. Although we currently have no leads, I will do my best to search for the whereabouts of Thanatos, bring back their COREFLAME, and personally return to you the life that you have lost too soon.
My great-great-nephew. Well, you know, I might kill him, so, you know, just sorry about that in advance.
I know that I'm
Also,
lacking
welcome in.
confidence, but I hope that you can keep this promise of mine in mind. Before I manage to deliver on this promise, please do your best to hang on.
Cass, with all due respect, you've been trying to find Thanatos for many years now and haven't, and I've got like 15 hours, so, you know.
Amphorius needs you.
I mean, dead. Well, you know, you see, he in this instance is a god, right? Well, he's a titan, which is the gods of this world. It's a little complicated when this world also has other gods that are bigger gods, but anyway, I digress. I just need to take his divinity and put it somewhere else for a little bit, or the entire world will die, and I will die. Seem fair? They seem to peacefully just kind of like, you know, drift off. Oryx was pretty chill about it when we did it, so I don't think it hurts. Live on breathe. Well, I'm not
Lady
living.
Aglaia and Lord Finon are currently discussing some matters in the paths. They're worried about you too. If possible, please go there and let them know that you're well. Although, I don't actually know whether your current situation can be described as well.
You know, things have happened. Well, technically I'm a demigod now. At least in the instance of this game.
Also, please accept this Styxian fable. Reading can help one to focus and relax. I hope that reading this can help tide you through this difficult period.
I don't like ketchup anyway, so you know.
He sees her disappearing.
Anyway, to the baths. The Obsidian Mango or the Tuna of Charcoal. Those are kind of bad names. Did you come up with those yourself, or those kind of like stuck with you? No offense,
They're
obviously. What's up, Aglaya?
Partner! Hyacinth said you definitely wake up. How do you feel?
Fine. She can even take the pulse of someone who's dead?
That's the medical prowess of the Twilight Courtyard. Amazing, isn't it?
Do I not have a heartbeat then?
You've completed the trial of time.
No, I
And
haven't.
I have to admit that the process went better than I expected. Even in the end, that Titan's heart still showed a soft spot for humankind.
A very unknown demigod. Well,
However,
maybe it's good to be an unknown
I
one.
never expected that. Two people who have cheated death.
Not all
would appear in
demigods have to be
Akima at the
epic.
same
I guess that's
time.
fair.
That's what we have been talking about. Mighty has been in Akima for such a long time, but has no one thought to study his indestructible body? If there were even any minor breakthroughs, we wouldn't be as clueless as we are right now.
Can we just go ask Mighty?
Many have had this idea, but so far there have been no results. If it were successful, Thanatos wouldn't have disappeared without a trace.
We might need Mighty to help with this, actually.
Nevertheless, now is not the time for us to give up. At the very least, we can still see a glimmer of hope. Cypher. If anyone in this world knows the whereabouts of death, it would be her.
Right.
I'll try and get her to return to Akima, but do be prepared for a less than ideal outcome. Please understand that throughout the history of Amphorius, no one has ever managed to escape the clutches of death. At the end of time, Thanatos silently awaits all.
Huh. Do you like mangoes? I don't know. I've never thought about that. Never thought about my ritual of summoning. Is this, do you just kind of get this when you become a demigod? Like, is there a pamphlet you get? Like, am I supposed to know that? Or, I'm a little new to this.
It is my duty. We too require you to bear the divine position of time. But before that, just
What's wrong, Aglaya?
omens always come in pairs. A tiny air current will eventually brew into a storm that tears the sky apart. It's Anaxagoras. He has initiated contact with the Council of Elders.
He initiated contact? That doesn't fill me with confidence.
In the end, it has still come down to this.
Why is every single day in Amphorius such a shit show?
I earnestly hope that your assessment of him is accurate, Finan.
Again, he's crazy, but I don't think he's that crazy.
Otherwise, the efforts of my teacher and I of the past millennium might be reduced to dust because of that great performer.
Boop. Oh, we're going to an Axe's point of view. Oh, look, a pretty man! Look, a pretty man's on my screen! Sorry. Like, mangoes. This is a pretty fellow over there. You can consume the evil bot if you would like, yeah. I wonder if he's still here. I have to tell my friend that an act is on the screen, so he may partake in the beauty. Anyway. Is it here? Ah! There's an ad! Oh no! It's okay, we can wait. Don't worry, I don't mind. Into the death from our alarm. Do I have to die in order to become a demigod? Is that how that works? There he is! There he is! It'd be really funny if I hit you with an ad right now. Nah, I'm not that mean. He's very pretty. I don't know what he's doing here. But he's pretty.
I'm back here again. I remember this dream.
What's a dream?
This realm is covered in a silk-like fog, and the land is barren and harsh. The crowd of travelers leaves tracks everywhere.
Glad you're satisfied. That's awful. Honestly, if I was a god born out of piss, I don't think I'd want to be a god.
Hey! Excuse me! What is this place? Where in Anthorius are we?
The mutters of the traveler are in a language I'm unable to comprehend. Or perhaps they're just distracted and ignored my question.
Tell me, which titan reigns over this land? And how do I find them?
Hand of Shadow.
Okay, well, you know, that's the one I'm also looking for. Ain't that a coinky dink? This is, huh. This is some, like, crackhead kind of shit. Huh. It's kind of crazy.
Hand of Shadow Thanatos. Could this possibly be the Netherrealm?
Why are you having dreams of hell in Axa?
Not
Okay, never mind.
Netherrealm.
Then where are we?
Then where is this? River of Souls? The outskirts of the Netherrealm? Are you heading downstream toward the Netherrealm?
That's not bad. Being a piece of cloth.
The
Better mean piss.
Netherrealm.
Nothing but an illusion.
But an illusion.
Death isn't real, guys. You heard it here first, folks. He's in Taco Bell and Axa run.
Titan rejects you, me.
Huh.
Listen.
Listen to what?
What? The traveler lifts their wrinkled fingers and remains silent. I look in the direction they are pointing and listen closely. There. A massive shadow brought the sound of rushing tides. The sound of tides.
The sound of
I can
time.
hear it. I hear it.
deep within the tides, beyond the closed gates of the void world. A voice about to recount something.
Well, technically in the game that I'm playing, I'm the demigod of time now, but you know. I'm a person of many talents, don't worry. What type of time? I don't know. That wasn't in the pamphlet either.
Child of humanity.
Did you get paperwork or something? Because I didn't get any paperwork.
Is it death's embrace you yearn for with such urgency?
Is that what Thanatos sounds like? Oh, no, that's Cersei's. What the fuck are you doing, man? You good, Anaxa? Were you just sleeping, standing up?
Oh, you have awoken. Welcome back to the mortal realm. Your consciousness is dissipating much faster
He's
than
very
expected.
pretty.
Ultimately,
that makes
it
sense.
seems like the Titan's core flame is incompatible with a mortal body.
Isn't he not even a mortal body? Isn't he just like a puppet?
How much longer can my consciousness remain in the mortal realm?
In my estimation, at best, you'll see 15 more entry hours.
Hey, me too! Buddy, we're in the same boat! Let's go kill Thanatos together.
15 days and nights.
What is it? Are you finally starting to become attached to the mortal world now?
On the contrary, 15 days feels a little too long for solving a singular problem.
They said 15 hours, but okay.
Stop giggling. It's time for us to go. The messenger from the Council of Elders is almost here.
Titanomancy? No, not Mancy. Mancy? No, I'm just gonna say Mancy.
Let me
I can't
ask you
read.
one more question. Are you really planning to betray Aglaya's will?
Well, Anaxa's not a god. He just has a core flame in him. This one's a god. This is a titan. Cersei's, the reason titan.
What betrayal is there to speak of when I was never loyal to her to begin with?
Yeah, I guess.
What about that white-haired student of yours? Acting so recklessly, do you not care about what might happen to him?
Stopping the flame chase journey isn't going to stop Cersei's core flame from completely destroying your conscious, man. He's smiling. I don't like that he's smiling.
There will be a price to pay for blind faith. This is also a lesson for Finan.
Buddy, I have faith in you. Can you not do that, maybe? Fuck me, yes.
You
Dear mother, you
are
granted
a
me
strict
life.
teacher.
I have an Axa.
Of course.
You know what? Fine, let's put him on the team. I'm gonna replace Jinyuan with him. Sorry, Jinyuan. I love you, but...
This is how I've always been.
Exaggerous, hello. Welcome to the team. I do have it. Wait, is this mine? Did I put mine on there? Yeah, I put mine. Yeah, this is mine. Okay. I don't want the fucking trial one. I have my own! Anyway. I don't like the Council of Elders. I don't want to talk to them. I don't wanna.
All things are connected by origin, and are made of the same essence.
Thank you, Naxa.
Sorry to keep you waiting, Lord Inexaggerous.
Why do you look like that?
It's been a while, Lord Inexaggerous.
Huh, interesting. Yeah, I remember some of that. Why do you have a hole in your chest, sir?
I greet you on behalf of all the citizens of Akima, and express my deepest regret about what happened at the Grove of Epiphany.
It's you. I never expected that you would personally come and meet me.
By carefully into Lantern above, I have come as a testament to the justice of the Council of Elders.
There are Antikytherans here? They have been a rare sight ever since the Chrysos War.
Ah, okay. So you are a race of some kind.
I extend to you my utmost respect, revered Titan. I am Lycurgus.
Ah,
though
that's
you
the one that
may
was in
call
the,
me Lygus.
I've heard of this guy.
Holding an honorary position within the Council of Elders in Akima, and as the Theoros, I stand to protect the right of all upright citizens to express themselves freely.
I don't like this guy.
You can see them too?
You know about us. We Antikytherans perceive the world through the amplitude and frequency of souls.
Yeah, I don't know that much about, mythology. Roman mythology? I think. I always get Greek and Roman confused. They're essentially the same. I'm gonna piss off a lot of people by saying that, but it's fine. Frequency of
Just as I am
Souls.
conscious that Lady Aglaya is secretly listening in on our private meeting from afar.
Greek, god damn it!
If necessary, Lord Anaxagoras, I can sever
One of the two.
golden thread to protect your fundamental rights.
That would be fun. I actually want to see you do that because I still, look, man, I still don't like Aglaya, but I also don't like you. But I like Anaxa, so, you know, I'm stuck in a rock and a hard place here, man.
The demigod should know better, for such is her station. Spare those poor threats, and just let her listen to my words. They shall serve only to unveil her own folly.
And that's why I think it's Roman every time.
May I interpret this as you having a countermeasure?
I just don't think he cares what Aglaya thinks.
I need not any plan, because she can do nothing other than petty espionage. As the Citizens' Assembly approaches, and with Orynyx's fall, any attempt to capture the core flame within me will only usher chaos and calamity. A truth she undoubtedly comprehends.
There are only 15 competent ones. Damn.
While I, Anaxagoras, serving as the Grove's special envoy to Akima's Citizens' Assembly, have long known the extent of your abilities. Let's forego the formality of asserting authority, Lord Lygus. Lead the way.
Anaxa is very much the kind of guy to, kind of want to further his own benefit over really having loyalty to any side.
Very well.
Don't laugh like that,
Surely
weirdo.
Lady Kindness would appreciate such assertiveness in an ally.
Why are you running?
She's been waiting. Follow me, please. Is there something on your mind, Lord Anaxagoras?
That's Kefali, the world-bearing titan. It's really pretty.
Nothing, really. It's just a question that I contemplate every time before I ascend to Dawncloud. For the Titans, does the falling equate to death?
Ah, a pondering truly deep. Time is on our side,
Time is not on
Do you
our
mind
side, actually.
sharing your reflections with me?
While all living beings must ultimately face their demise, Kefali has yet to meet theirs. Their journey continues unhurriedly along this long path.
That's really funny. that's a really funny series of events.
Are you suggesting that Kefali may not have truly passed?
Yes. For dying implies an ongoing process, an action, whereas death signifies a static state, a definitive termination. In contrast to mortals, Titans exist on a grander scale of space and time, thus elongating their passage into death. The notion of their fall is but a misinterpretation born of mortal ignorance.
Ah, an intriguing concept, albeit challenging to substantiate. After all, Kefali has maintained a profound silence ever since the era Arasa, while scholars and priests alike have conveyed the message of the gods' imminent fall.
Huh, being struck by lightning sounds fun. I'd be willing to be struck by lightning if I could survive it, but I have no way of knowing if I'd survive it. So I'd rather not test it, you know?
Perhaps the gods, in their arrogance, deemed it beneath them to reveal their perspectives to mortals.
Could you elaborate on your statement?
Circes, the kin of the Sky Father as recounted in myths, now resides within my brain. Were I to inquire, Kefali would have no cause to refuse.
Oh.
That very well could be true. But what if the world-bearing Titan still chooses to remain silent?
In that case, the myths crafted by the people of Amphorius are nothing more than pitiful jests.
It's worth a try. I believe,
that would be fun.
And I'd love
To
to
see if that'd
witness the fruits of your theory and the change it may bring to this imperiled world. Because I completely concur with you on this aspect. If the Titan has indeed met their end, any response from them would be impossible.
Oop. Cutscene. What in the fuck?
Please, Professor.
What in the fuck shit was that?
The children of humanity have indeed created a spectacle.
That freaked me the fuck out.
Welcome to Dawn Cloud. The atmosphere here carries a greater sense of solemnity than the mundane clamor of the Marmorial Palace, with entry permitted only to the invited. Only esteemed beings grace this place, and among them I've received priests, scholars, warriors, and now we even have the honor to be in the presence of a Titan. Oh, what a joyous occasion.
I don't like how you talk. Stop talking.
Once deemed a blasphemer, now a surrogate for revered divinity. The honor should rightfully be mine, shouldn't it?
I'll notify Kindness and the others of your arrival. Kindly wait for a moment. A soldier will be here to guide you shortly.
I would like to
In the
explore,
meanwhile,
though.
you're
Ooh.
welcome to explore the vicinity, but kindly remain within the guard's view. Delaying the crucial meeting is something none of us wish to see, I presume.
I'm well aware of Kindness's methods. There's no need to emphasize that.
As you wish. Your cooperation is much appreciated.
That's the symbol of Kefali, and I think that's the no, it's not the symbol of Oryx. What symbol is that? Tanai, I don't remember. I don't remember. There's too many symbols, man. I don't remember what symbol that is.
I had hoped for a brilliant plan from you, but it turns out you just left one cage to enter another.
Don't you worry, Cersei.
Save your concerns. I know very well what I'm doing.
I shall depart to explore the surroundings then. Now that I look around, I wonder if there are any murals bearing my portrait around here. I'm quite intrigued to see how the children of humanity beyond the Grove perceive another Titan.
Off you go. I won't be joining you. This Titan appears to be quite at ease. I should investigate the Council of Elders' recent activities first.
Be aware, I can hear you perfectly well from here.
Such is his fate. Doesn't like the Titans as Chris to live with one in his head. Walk around before the messenger arrives. I want to go straight though. I want to look over here. I don't know if these guards are gonna let me up here, but whoa! I'm so close. Whoa. Oh, it has all of them. Wait, what? I could just see those two because of that perspective is quite crazy. Okay. I remember none of these. That one's Thanatos. No, yeah, that one's Thanatos, I think. I don't. I think that one's Giannis's. That one's Kefali's. Is that one Cersei's? That one might be Cersei's. I might be. That one might be Oryx's. That one might be Strife. I don't remember. I'm not good at this. Ooh, give me that. I, Captain. I can't hear. Did you just make a fucking SpongeBob reference to me in my Honkai Star Rail? Anyway, reading. The Great Lake cradled by a volcano. Here, the world-bearing Skyfather spilled their golden blood into the mortal lake. The golden blood flows down with spring waters as dawn rises with the mists. No words ever break the solemn silence, and the volcano's heart beats no more. Intriguing. Oh, it's like it. There's a rainbow. It's gay. I really want to explore. I am kind of a freak.
If Cersei saw this puzzle, they'd die from laughter.
What is this? I really didn't expect to be able to walk this far. I want to see what this is, though. Ooh, more reading. An assembly for mortal debates, a theater under the gods' watch. Here at the center of all beings, we dare to listen, speak, and deliberate. Reason outrules, establish laws, and pronounce death. Oh gods, does this amuse you? Oh, is this where the Citizens' Assembly is held? That makes sense. Is this another space anchor? It sure is. Oh, is that the COREFLAME? Oh. That's Kefali's COREFLAME. Just chilling right here. I didn't expect to see his fucking COREFLAME just vibing. Damn. Now I can see everybody's thing. Yeah, I still have no recollection of these symbols. I know I've seen them, but I don't remember which one is whose. Oh, there's more this way. Can I actually go onto the statue of Kefali? I forgot that I can go fast. Zoom, zoom, space. I know I'm taking a detour from the main quest line, but I also really, really just want to see. I'm really intrigued by this area. Are you gonna let me pass? Are you gonna let me pass? Are you gonna let me pass? Bomb. Hey, look, another thing. I found it myself. Okay, bye. Fucking freak. There's a chest here. It is so pretty. God, this game is really pretty.
It's just an answer. Nothing too difficult.
Offer greetings to Kefali. I press E instead of space. Oh, it's giving me... Oh, it's giving me specific dialogue. This is a pilgrimage platform dedicated to devout believers, but you and Exaggerus never kneel to false gods. That's really cool. That's really cool. Does it change if is it just basing it off of... No, it is basing it off of the fact that that I'm technically in an Axis point of view. Can I have that? Halt, traveler from afar. Give me your fucking... Well, did you leave? No, come back here. I don't fucking know. Bro, there's a coin down there. What is that? God. Damn. See another coin over there. I don't want to do that puzzle. I don't want to do the hand puzzle. I don't want to. You can't make me. Are these people all really just praying to this fucking statue? Oh, it turns. He turns and looks up at it. That's cool. Never kneel to false gods. I like an axe. An axe is cool. Hey, look. Give... I do not feel like doing that. I feel like exploring. I see the hand. Pick me up! Beam me up! Kefali's Aline. Devoted emissaries, heretical scholars, the lost wanderer, the desperate outlaw. At the edge of divinity, we look up in awe. In a fleeting moment of terror, the long road behind us fades from memory. Is that it? Is that it? Is that it? God, I'm right fucking here, though. I am right here. Hi, Kefali! How are you? Damn. That thing's huge. Anyway, I just really wanted to come and see how close I could get. The answer is this close. I probably should have also been looking at the carvings on the walls. Damn. Oh, I did that. Back down I go. To continue the story. Walk around before the messenger arrives. Okay. Yeah, we'll go up here. This is where you wanted me to go, right?
Professor Anaxa! Over here!
Who? Who? What? Who? You? Give me 1 second. Hi.
Professor Anaxa? Word has it that the scholars of the Grove valiantly perished resisting the Black Tide. To find you here safe and sound, thank the Fates.
You could say it's the Fates toying with us.
It's only the Cremnoans and Idonians who chase glory through death. But your survival is a victory in itself. I'd settle for that gladly. So, are you here to report the incident to the Council? I heard that after the Black Tide devoured the Grove, Akuma would be next in line, even with the demigod of strife standing alongside humankind.
Tell me, how much does the Council of Elders know about the Black Tide?
Once Kindness and her followers learned of Circe's and Orynyx's fall, they proclaimed in the council that the Flame Chasers could no longer stand against the calamity alone.
Well...
Yet, when the Crown Prince ascended to godhood and repelled the Black Tide, she immediately altered her tune, declaring that all was resolved beyond Akuma, with the only remaining menace now being Aglaya and her adherents. They might well make their move at the upcoming Citizens' Assembly.
Well, that's contradictory, isn't it? Considering Mighty is part of the Cressosairs and everything.
No surprises there, those shifty opportunists. Thank you for your honesty, virtuous student.
Being an opportunist could very well be a facet of wisdom.
I thought you were looking at other things, Circes.
Shouldn't you be searching for murals of yourself? I've had enough of your prattling.
I was really curious to see how you would find the middle ground between both factions, so I came to listen in. But it seems as though this Kindness is much more ruthless than Aglaya. If so, why do you want to work with her? Could it be that perhaps you've decided to readily surrender this hollow shell of yours, just because you feel like death is fast approaching?
I'm afraid you'll be sorely disappointed if that's what you truly think.
I like the fact that the student's still just standing there, staring at me talk to myself. Anything else? No. Okay. Can't go that way. Can I have you? I don't know. Fine, I'll try this one. Huh. I need to time that so he's standing on this one when I'm down here. One, two, three, four. No. Almost. Oh, I did work. Wait, I did it. Did I? Wait. I need you to be. Oh, fuck me in the ass. I did not. Okay. I don't know. I'm bad at these puzzles. We'll do it later. I'm really bad at those ones. I forgot that an axe has a gun. Bonk. Oh, look, a chest.
Go melt it down.
Don't tell me what to do.
Even blasphemous scholars can come here, it seems.
Looks like my presence here is quite unwelcome.
Eh, sometimes. I find it funny, though. I was invited, thank you. Can I have this? Excuse me. Anaxagoras. Anaxagoras. Hey, buddy, what's up?
Anaxagoras. I thought that you had died to the Black Tide, just like the other scholars.
Much to your dismay, I live.
As Kefali's priest, are you not aware of the decorum of respecting the dead?
Surely you jest. You blasphemous heretics are not worthy of respect from the Supreme Being. Let me remind you that you're currently in Dawn Cloud, so you'd better keep your deranged language to yourself. I am no longer that altar servant from years ago who could only acquiesce to the commands of others. Now, I have plenty of ways to deal with people like you.
Alrighty, old
I'm
man.
not sure whether I should laugh or cry right now. I can't believe that a follower such as you could have been made by a creation titan. As I see it, a dead titan can't provide you with this level of confidence, right? Then who is it exactly? Could it be kindness?
You. Seeing how fond of you Elder Kindness is, I shall let that slide for now. Leave immediately, and don't impede us from receiving the Supreme Being's blessings.
Right.
Seeing as we were able to hear of this matter from the mouths of others, it seems that kindness is indeed quite sincere toward us. Perhaps this affair will proceed smoother than I had anticipated.
Right.
Oh my, what a thrilling confrontation. As expected of one of Kefali's followers.
Are you praising or insulting him?
Praising him, of course. As a believer of the god of deliverance, it is only natural that he detests evil.
Didn't you hear me? I asked you to leave. Go as far away from here as possible. Don't mutter to yourself like some sort of madman and disturb my meditation.
Oh, he's mad.
I've had enough of this. Could the 15th entry hour arrive any faster?
Oh god, it's this puzzle. Some of these puzzles. Bomb. Oh, fuck. I'm a genius.
If Cersei saw this puzzle, they'd die from laughter.
Someone that dislikes the gods so much. You mentioned Cersei's a lot. The god whose core flame is slowly consuming you.
Oh, my.
Oh, did not mean to cut you off.
Plant,
Ooh,
every
the tree.
tendril. No, even every leaf could be the embodiment of Circe's.
As a result, mere mortals who did not know what the Titan actually looked like chose to paint them as a giant tree instead. Their wisdom was portrayed as fruit to symbolize how they shared their knowledge equally among the masses. Such exquisiteness indeed.
This mural is quite abstract.
I really can't tell whether you are praising or demeaning yourself. Now I'm quite
Ow.
curious whether the Reason Titan has studied figures of speech before.
Of course I find such stylistic devices interesting. For all we know, this could be the answer to the question, what exactly are we?
I, for one, am not willing to admit that I could look this ugly.
It's a fucking tree, Anaxa. Relax.
Was this the reason why you failed in your attempt to refine my soul when you were ambushed at the Grove?
Since you are aware of this, why did you save me back then?
From my perspective, this point alone was enough to separate you from the average person.
How do two lunatics coexist in the same brain?
Therefore, it seems that your journey to Dawnfloud this time is not just to seek protection. What, then, is the intention behind your actions?
The entire plan is stored in my memory, so why don't you look there?
Then don't mind if I do. 1 year old? 2 years old? Oh my! Even a member of the preeminent Seven Sages must hug his Dromastal to sleep? How interesting.
I love that she's just fucking with him.
That's enough.
How unusual. Your soul is actually trembling. This must mean that behind this toy hides a secret that nobody knows, right?
Since our days are both numbered, I don't mind telling you more about it. This is a present that my sister gave to me. It's a doll that was made to look like our family pet.
Aww.
So there are other members in your family, eh? Are they also living in Akama?
His sister's probably dead if I know anything about the characters in this game.
Don't you just love to pick through my brain? Go on, continue flipping through my memories. It won't take long. You'll discover the answer when you reach the memories of when I was 5.
Oh, buddy. Oh, so sad.
Oh, the black tide is everywhere. I can't bear to look.
When I was young, I couldn't accept this outcome either. Georios, Aquila, Kefali, and you, of course. Although I prayed to every titan that I could think of for help, my efforts were ultimately futile.
This... Could this be the inception of your research into alchemy?
Indeed it was. Everything started from that verdant courtyard of yours. When I was pursuing my education there, I naturally also came to learn of Thelesis' theory as well.
Oh, I remember that person. He was the one to come up with the concept of souls, right?
Not only that, he also believed that life, as well as the composition, movement, and transformation of matter, all stem from souls themselves. This is why I thought that, since all living things stemmed from the same origin, why could I not sacrifice myself in order to resurrect my nearest and dearest?
Anaxa, you...
I did it, teacher! But this is absolute blasphemy. Regardless of how much freedom the Grove provides, such an act could cause you to be burned at the pyre. Your beloved, where is she now? Send her away from the Grove at once, to a place where nobody will ever be able to find her. Otherwise, the both of us will be judged by the Council of the Seven Sages.
Calm down, teacher. My sister, she's still not in the mortal realm. Even to this day.
What do you mean?
It was naive of me to think that I could snatch the deceased from Thanatos' grip by merely sacrificing one eye. Equivalent exchange. All I received for that price was but an opportunity to see her for one final time. Nothing more.
Oh. Really? Interesting. Wait. Receive the price.
Let it go, Anaxa. As one of my best students, I cannot watch you go down the wrong path without doing anything to stop it. Never do something taboo ever again. Don't disappoint the deceased, and never harm yourself. If you can do that, this classroom will still be yours, and you'll have a chance to live out your own life.
Since I was able to see her one last time, I have no other desires. You're right, teacher. It's time for me to start a new life.
I am sincerely glad for you, child. Now then, what topic would you like to study?
I wish to continue Thalesis' research.
Continue the research into souls, but you know that the Grove has long since understood his philosophy like the back of their hands. Even if you continue digging into this subject, your efforts will likely be futile.
No, teacher. After my fleeting glimpse of the deathly fog, I finally understood a single truth. Since ancient days, our understanding of the souls is but the tip of the iceberg. I may have lost an eye, but my view of the world has become clearer than ever. I have grasped the truth with my bare hands. Watch as I turn this farcical world upside down.
I like him. I like him a lot. He's cool.
Who would have thought such a secret lay concealed beneath that hefty eye patch of yours? However, this story doesn't seem to be connected to your plan. In fact, I'd say that they aren't related at all.
The answer lies within the tale. If even you cannot understand it, perhaps you should relinquish the divinity of reason to me. After all, it'd be a waste for you to hold on to it. My
funny.
story ends here. Now it's time for you to tell me your secret. After all, this is what equivalent exchange means, correct?
As expected, you laid a trap for me to step into. Unfortunately, even if I was willing to talk about my past, I may not know more about it than you do.
Oh? Are you saying that the renowned Reason Titan is now admitting a lack of wisdom? Your followers are going to be sorely disappointed by this.
Child of humanity, remember this. Being cognizant of one's ignorance is the greatest wisdom of all.
Now I understand. No wonder you asked me to answer your random, nonsensical questions.
Not only that, you're the only one who can shed light on my query. As the saying goes, onlookers see most clearly.
Is that so?
Lord Anaxa,
Yo, what's poppin'?
I saw you muttering to yourself and was wondering whether you were caught in a delirium of reflective thought. I'm sorry to interrupt you, but time is of the essence. I have a message from Lord Lygus. Lady Kindness has met up with the Council of Elders and is awaiting your arrival, so please depart forthwith.
Okay.
It's finally time.
I want to see what your brain is cooking up there, Anaxa.
Carefully. The one who created the world, and the one who bears the world. If you truly have not met your end, how will you answer the challenges of those who defy you?
I didn't expect you to agree to Lady Kindness's invitation. What a wonderful turn of events. To tell you the truth, there are many people who hold grudges against that.
Isn't that the dromas draped in finery?
Avoid his gaze. I don't acquaint myself with blasphemers.
Don't worry. He's too full of pride to pay us any attention.
Your nickname is Dromus as well? You must really like those creatures.
Anything else to say? Anything else to say, motherfucker? Huh? What's that? What? I have an achievement. I have achievement. Anyhow.
A student of Empedocles? I hear that his views run counter to the Venerationists.
This is what being a scholar is about. A collision of ideas only occurs when there are differences in beliefs, and it is such collisions that lead to progress.
Yet, in my view, there are only right and wrong perspectives, neither of which can coexist with the other.
What radical thinking. I guess this is why the children of humanity always squabble with each other.
How boring.
You seem to be avoiding that Goldweaver person. Why don't you address her face to face?
I have nothing to talk about with her. Since you're in my brain, you can look for the reason yourself.
Oh, the leader of the Flame Chase journey, and a demigod of Nestia.
You're really searching through my brain. What are you treating it as? Some sort of toy?
Regardless, you think quite highly of her, no?
That's because I'm a teacher who grades everyone fairly.
What do we see, bud?
Lord Lygus and Lady Kindness are just ahead. I'll take my leave for now.
Okay, bye.
Welcome to the Demigod Council, esteemed guests.
Hi, Kindness.
Lord Anaxagoras. Oh, I've heard so much about you.
I've heard a lot about you, too.
Head of the Nusporists of the Grove of Epiphany, notorious blasphemer, a Chrysos heir who bears Circe's COREFLAME, a survivor of the Grove Calamity. Did I miss anything? Well, if so, please be so kind as to enlighten me.
Since Lady Kindness is already well acquainted with me, I won't waste any effort introducing myself again. But then again, perhaps the customs are different here. Back in my hometown, there is a form of etiquette known as honoring guests. The host will welcome their guest with warm hospitality by treating them to fine wine and a cozy bed. And yet, ever since I arrived, I have not been welcomed with warm courtesy or ceremonial gifts. Instead, I am met with intense scrutiny. Even more absurd, the host has sharpened their blade and instructed their servants to lie in wait in the shadows. Perhaps you intend to cut open my heart, retrieve the COREFLAME, and then hold a grand feast for all of the guests.
Interesting.
Everyone, stand down.
What in the fuck? That's kind of funny.
Thank you for understanding. I am but a feeble scholar who is not used to the stench of avarice and blood.
No need to be humble, my lord. From my perspective, your courage and gumption are worthy of the reputation of the Seven Sages. Your bravery is more than adequate to accomplish our perilous endeavor.
So, you wish to start a war?
Let's go.
Well, since the Chrysos heirs are calling for war, we will respond in kind. Conflict is inevitable. Since Aglaya endeavors to suppress the virtuous commoners with blood of gold, we will not hesitate to display the rights and metal the citizens of Akima are so entitled to. As to your question of whether peace is still a viable option, well, to that I can only say this. Everything hinges on the next citizens' assembly and whether they have a sudden epiphany amid the clamor of the masses. And since you, as a Chrysos heir, accepted our invitation, you have indeed given us a glimmer of hope.
What brazen arrogance. What you're saying right now is worlds apart from what you were saying before you retired your cleaners.
I don't deny it. After all, they're responsible for cleaning up any threats, and just a moment ago, you were on the side of the Chrysos heirs. But now that you're an ally of ours, we can continue talking somewhere else. As you know, these walls have ears.
I don't like her. I don't like this. I don't
care
about the
to
politics.
have the opportunity to discuss a treatise about the Venerationists with your teacher, Empedocles. Yet, it seems you subscribe to the Nusporists instead, Lord Anaxa. I've heard that this school of thought is one with many detractors.
It's normal for ideas to have supporters and dissenters, just like how there are two types of people in this world. Geniuses and dimwits.
Welcome back to the hub of the Demigod Council, Lord Anaxagoras. Surely you remember that countless eloquent orators have stood in this spot before and emerged victorious by stoking public sentiment with their words. And yet there have also been innumerable blasphemous philosophers who set themselves up for failure because they refused to defend their actions. This tiny stage is the most profound embodiment of Akima in centuries. In 15 days, this site shall also become the most important, as well as the final turning point in Akima's history.
Really?
May the both of us carry out our duties with honor and lead the masses back toward the Erechrysia, a golden age with no death, strife, or trickery.
Those are 3 titans you're talking about. Hi, Coco. What's up, bud? My dog says hi.
Oh my, 15 days and nights. That aligns perfectly with the date of your demise. Could such a coincidence truly exist?
Using death to prove myself fits my intentions perfectly.
What strong conviction you have. As expected of the hero who dared to stand up to the Gold Weaver.
As expected, she misunderstands you.
That's enough, Lady Kindness. Dispense with the niceties. I only accepted your invitation so that I can serve the commoners alongside the members of the Council of Elders. Don't test my patience with such superfluous formalities.
Well, you say that now,
Nothing.
but surely you also require my aid as well, so that you can stay alive even when being pursued by the Golden Thread?
You worry too much. She won't show her hand too freely, as she still needs to garner support from the masses at the Citizens' Assembly.
Even someone like me can tell that only a sliver of her humanity remains. Surely you're not asserting that she will definitely act in a rational manner.
As you're no doubt aware,
What do you want, Coco?
Aglaya covets the COREFLAME that I possess, which
Okay.
makes it the bargaining chip that allows me and the rest of you to negotiate with her. However, in return, I'll need the Council of Elders to support me as much as possible. Naturally, this includes the guards as well. You're well aware how valuable Cersei's COREFLAME will be in the era Chrysia that you are desperately pursuing. Talk is cheap, so you'd better act prudently as well.
I understand. After all, this battle of wits is just a means for each party to acquire what they need. As long as your request is reasonable, the Council of Elders never shortchanges its allies. Since we're both intent on mutual cooperation, let's not mince words and just speak plainly to each other. Let us decide how much we can secure for ourselves and how much we're willing to
Coco,
sacrifice
my dog.
like true philosophers.
Can you tell how much I don't care?
With our words and wisdom.
Okay, let's begin then.
Continuing from the earlier topic, let us discuss our common enemy, Aglaya. She is the second most experienced Chrysos heir across the whole of Akama, who has gradually lost her humanity to the ravages of time and the ablation of the COREFLAME. A formidable opponent indeed. Admittedly, there is ample reason for her to take your life. Yet your previous reasoning is quite sound. As a seasoned political animal, it's unclear whether she will actually cross that irreversible boundary. Moreover, she still needs you alive so that the Titan's trial can be completed.
Coco, can you go in, please, buddy?
Is there anyone present who can swear by the sacred vow of Kefali and guarantee that you weren't in league with that woman before coming here? Are you just trying to pull the wool over our eyes and aid her in her savagery?
She just needs vassals who will do her bidding.
If Aglaya required a suitably intelligent Chrysos heir, then I'm the best fit for her needs. However, it's quite evident that she has no need for a Chrysos heir who could break free of her control at any time. Since I believe in neither Titans nor the prophecy, there's no way that I would willingly walk on the path that she extols. Given how rigorously she enforces her principles, how would she ever accept a heretic such as me?
I understand what you mean. At the very least, the both of us agree that this tyrant who wallows in extravagance and greed is the greatest threat to achieving peace in Akama. The Council of Elders is willing to defend your right to live, just as we defend every oppressed citizen. However, I regret to say that sentiments in favor of the Chrysos heirs and Aglaya are only growing in magnitude. The peace that we are aspiring toward, as well as everything that we hold dear, will be destroyed completely.
Completely.
The city will be burned to ashes, and the citizens' blood will be shed. Tell me, what are you willing to do for our esteemed citizens so that they can vanquish the enemies of our fine city?
Yeah, the girl was dead.
Aglaya's authoritarianism, conceit, and arrogance have granted her unfettered control for the most part. Yet these traits are also her greatest weakness. If I can render her helpless by forcing her to experience the agonizing pain of betrayal, I am certain she will never recover from such a setback.
Surely you don't believe that such a tiny betrayal will be enough to push her to her wit's end.
What's more, there are many who remain silent, merely watching to see how much chaos I can unleash. Not to mention, you know full well that the Chrysos heirs have never been a united front.
In the name of Kefali, Akama thanks you for your sincere and valuable thoughts.
Right.
At this stage, it's clear that you and I understand the benefits to be won from this discussion. Let me put it plainly. The Council of Elders has always been renowned for its fairness, and that fairness is built on a foundation of sincerity.
Right.
The Council of Elders has vowed to all citizens of Akaba that it will always remain loyal to them. As for you, my lord, how will you guarantee that you will be able to live up to such earnestness and will not betray Akama's indomitable citizens when the opportunity presents itself? Just as you now betray Aglaya when it suits you.
My loyalty is unquestionable.
Surely you jest. My loyalty does not need to be proven. The fact that the Council of Elders is asking for proof of my loyalty is itself akin to a form of betrayal.
I am incredibly honored to have witnessed the both of you bury the hatchet in a civilized manner. However, I am afraid that I must interrupt for a brief
Thank God.
moment.
Interrupt, please. Let's do something more exciting than whatever
As
the fuck that
Theoros,
was.
I have observed the following. Lady Aglaya the Gold
Oh, fantastic.
is currently on her way to Dawncloud.
That surely will make things happen, I'm sure.
Oh. Well, I do believe that we might have a slight overabundance of guests today.
Feeling dissatisfied, Lady Kindness? Despite the Council of Elders' lofty residence on Dawncloud, it must still tolerate the whims of the Chrysos heirs.
So you were holding back just now. Seems like you are better at playing this game than I. In any case, I'm glad that she's arriving here. So tell me, Anaxagoras, now that you're an ally of mine, if Aglaya were to demand that I hand you over, what should I do?
Not bad.
You can do as she says. Tell her that the Council of Elders merely wished to chat with me and had no intention of offending her. However, by doing so, the authority of the Council of Elders will be as thin as papyrus that has been soaked in blood. Not only can it be destroyed at the slightest touch, but the Council will also lose possession of a valuable core flame. No, more like 2 core flames. After all, at the next Citizens' Assembly, that young lady who is synonymous with death will also be standing on our side.
How do you know that?
Oh? How can you be sure of that?
Is that of importance to you? All you need to know is that I have a plan. In my opinion, you should be more worried about the impending threat. If Aglaya can seize me in full view of the masses today, she could also dismiss the entire Council of Elders in one fell swoop tomorrow. If that happens, the discussion that we've just had will turn into an utter joke instead. Is this the outcome that you wish to see, Lady Kindness?
Fine. I will handle this matter appropriately.
See what you do.
But you do best to remember this. Fool the people and karma will be on your tail. I'll overlook it this time, but don't count on there being a next time. Unless, of course, you crave cruel punishment and consider suffering the perfect state to ponder the true nature of souls.
Well, what do you know? That happens to be one of my rare talents.
We shall see, then.
Can you both shut the fuck up already?
I've got to say that you've managed to really impress me again. But shouldn't you be going after more?
Dying to know what I'm after, hmm?
I mean, I'm the reason Titan after all. It is in me to ask and seek answers.
Easy there. You'll learn the answer soon enough. I didn't bring it up with her purely because she doesn't have the means to give me what I truly want. It's as they say, onlookers see most clearly. The true masters of Dawncloud have always been the Theoros, who watches over everything.
Okay, interesting. I suppose I would like this.
An expected visitor. Welcome once again.
Hi, Legus.
You know, you could actually skip all the pointless debate and come straight to me to seek an audience with Kefali. I have no reason to refuse you, do I?
You may not, but Kindness has. Whoever gets hold of Kefali's COREFLAME will get to rule over Akama. She's wary of me, so naturally I had to gain her trust. I would say that debate was not at all pointless.
It was a debate? It was boring is what it was.
Very true.
I don't like your laugh. Why are you a freak? Stop being a freak!
In my view, this individual has gone to great lengths to get close to Kefali. He might very well be plotting something nefarious against the Titan.
Well...
Are you still willing to let him pass, knowing this?
What the fuck is he gonna do?
Yes, very much so. All living creations are always free to visit Kefali's transcendent vessel. This comes with being the World-Bearer.
How convenient it is to be able to hear what they say.
It is truly my honor to speak to a venerated Titan in person. Please, go ahead. Let me join you both on this journey.
Alright.
Oh, a bygone myth tells of an occasion where Kefali once answered their followers' questions on the peak of the holy mountain. Their followers have since believed that scaling this Titan cliff is one way of being with the god.
Right.
Hear that? It's not every day that you get to climb a mountain with Circes. You should sing me a hymn of praise.
Oh, should I?
Titan hymns are beyond me.
Very pretty. Onward!
Go on ahead. Take this Yanis shortcut, and the long pilgrimage stairway will be waiting for you at its end.
I have to admit, I never expected you to not ask me anything. Not even my motive.
Because I know very well what it is you are after. As the saying goes, a gentleman helps others achieve their goals. I have a feeling that your theory will be validated at the end of this journey. I believe Kefali will not deprive you of your right to ask your question, especially now that you're on the brink of death. You must be closer to Kefali than anyone else. Wouldn't you agree?
I hope things go as you say, then.
Putting a child of justice into a farcical world is bound to turn it upside down. It is my hope that you bring a much-needed change to this world which is on the brink of destruction.
Of destruction.
Honestly, this is my first time going up to Dawncloud's peak.
What a splendid view. Isn't it about time you recognize the magnificence of us Titans?
Well, I don't see how this place is different from those temples in the city. All they have are magnificent facades. And even though I've come this far, I'm still doubtful about getting useful clues from him.
I must be getting ahead of myself to be expecting to hear something nice from you.
Oh? Haven't you been in my head for some time now? It's high time you get used to how I feel about things. Alright, we're just a short hike away from Kefali. No time to waste here.
Well, Naxa, you good?
So the intellectual debate from earlier was too draining for you, huh? If Amphorius gets a new lease on life, you should focus on strengthening your body and stop shirking social interactions.
Save your concern.
The Titan is in sight. Can you make it?
Why? Are you going to carry me up if I were to fall now? I know how far I can go, so just hold your tongue and come along.
Fine then. I guess I won't say any more. I'll just wait till your soul dissipates completely to gain control over your body.
Nice. Thanks, Cersei.
Is that... Cersei's? Hey, look at that.
Huh? What should I be looking at?
Am I hallucinating? Or do we even get to see souls when we're close to dying?
Yikes. I'm gonna go take a quick break though. I need to use the bathroom real quick, but I will be right back. So get the fuck off me, Coco. So, yeah, have fun. I'll be right back. Hello. I am back. Ooga booga. I have an apple. Give me. Hello, everybody. Welcome back. Go see what this is all about. Oh, I need to switch this back over to the chat. Okay.
Oh? Why didn't you bring your favorite spear with you on this trip, Nias?
Nias. I know I've heard this name somewhere.
It's unfortunate.
I also heard the same. Unfortunately, I have forgotten, though.
The Black Tide destroyed every last inch of my calyx.
How could that be? Even a creation of Georios, from their prized ores and molten fire, couldn't escape the fate of destruction?
Hey, Sarces. Do you know a certain Nias?
Nias? No, not that I remember. How did you even think up such a strange name?
Either you're stupid or you're lying to my face.
I just saw him. Nias. A warrior-like figure who was just chatting with you here.
No, I have no such memory. Could you be hallucinating?
Why would I be hallucinating? What's the specific meaning to hallucinate?
This is a departed spirit?
Did, wasn't Nias... Was Nias... the guy that was the Titan of Strife? Like his human form that we were hanging out with in Castrum Kremnos? Oh, the spirit's along the way. That makes the most sense. This apple's a little more tangy than it is sweet. Not my preference, but it's alright. Apples are good.
You two again.
Enough about me. Did Kaos ever reply to you?
Well, regrettably.
Seems like the price of becoming a demigod is a lot heftier than we thought.
Kaos. Demigod. I've never heard of this person. Which Titan's authority did he inherit?
This is weird.
Look on the bright side, Nias. Since we've come all this way, I doubt he'd snub his old friends, would he?
Let's just hope we mean as much as the world to him.
This is getting weirder and weirder.
Hey! Are you seeing that same hallucination again?
It's not a hallucination, you're just...
Yes.
Unable to remember
It's
something.
still you and Nias, but you're now talking about a certain Kaos. I'm guessing he's one of your companions?
Kaos? This name sounds just as strange to me.
Never mind. I think I know what this is about. If things are as I thought, then they aren't hallucinations, but the souls of people.
What? But If those are the souls of the dead, then what am I?
Beats me. For all I know, you're just an illusion I conjured up in my dying moments. Let's just keep going. As long as I take in more sights and hear more stories.
Know your limits. Wander too far among the dead, and even I might not be able to save you.
I'm fine.
You don't sound fine.
If this is indeed as I thought, then this will be very amusing.
It'll be something, that's for sure.
So...
Whoop.
Can you keep going?
Of course. I'm just... If I knew we had to climb a mountain, I wouldn't have come along with you.
I guess this also counts as one aspect of the world-bearing burden. If Amphorius does have a next life, you may want to get your body in shape.
Keep your sarcasm to yourself.
I'm not getting anything of value from them.
I would sooner throw myself off this cliff and hit rock bottom than exercise even a little. I am Calypso of the eminent Seven Sages, after all. Training would make me no different from those Helcalithist barbarians.
Calypso is what Cersei's told me her name was when we met back in the Grove. And then, yeah, Nias is the Strife one.
Calypso. She's one of the Seven Sages. A member of the Grove?
See a butterfly behind
No, she can't be. I would know her name if she really were one of the Seven Sages. Hey, Cersei's. Does the name Calypso ring a bell? Cersei's?
Oh, that's
gone. Doesn't matter. I can do this myself. Looks like I'm nearly there now. The land of the dead.
Hold up an exit, don't die. How the fuck? Oh, do I have to use the hand to get that one? Probably. Yeah, probably. Eating apples sure is annoying.
Oh, beautiful old world. Where are you now? Oh, legendary era Chrysia, return to the mortal realm. Splendid gods once walked the paths we walk. Alas, all that's left of that warmth is a hazy mirage.
I don't know what's going on. Doo-da, doo-da.
Why are you chanting that too?
Something history repeats itself? I don't fucking know.
We're here. Finally. So, I don't get to ask the Titan my question, but all of you make for a pleasant surprise, nonetheless. Very well then. Let me uncover the truth for myself. Did I still fail to make it in time? So, I'm back here again. I can hear it. I hear it from the depths of the tides, behind the closed doors of the void world. A voice ready to tell me something. This time, The voice is a lot clearer than before.
Since we've come this far, let's just wait.
Lord Nias and Miss Calypso, are you both here to visit Chaos too?
Yes, and we've been waiting for quite some time now.
Regrettably, he hasn't answered us. The worst-case scenario is that he's already been overwhelmed and crushed by the world-bearing burden.
You're overthinking, Lord Nias. I can still sense Chaos' soul in the area. And besides, we both know Chaos' nature. A deliverer like him wouldn't fall so readily, much less give up on all that he holds dear. Isn't that so?
Yes. I have faith in him.
That reminds me. Why are you making this trip alone, Polixia?
Oh, my sister needs more time to make sure the flowers are fine.
Such a pity. Both of you have hearts kinder than anyone else. Yet you are born only to take over Thanatos' divinity.
Everything that I see and hear this time has left me shaken to the core. What may seem like a mundane conversation is in truth a once-in-a-lifetime exchange that has revealed the ultimate answer to Circe's question. The conjecture has taken shape and must now be solidified into a theorem. Next, I only need to seek verification from Kefali. By doing so, I can answer Circe's question and reclaim my body. But no, I will not do that. That isn't important. Because another one of my conjectures, one that I have always dreamed of proving, has been proved right this very instant. Fusing a mortal soul with that of a Titan to replace said Titan is not a ludicrous idea after all.
I'm not even sure what's happened. I think I'm getting somewhat of this in Don Hung point of view. Okay, let's break this up. Oops, I broke one. So now it feels like this is happening again, right? So those are the forms of the Titans. Because I'm pretty sure Nias was Strife. And Calypso is obviously Circe's. And that other one was... / is Thanatos. And they're talking about someone named Kaus, who is a deliverer and is engaged into the world-bearing Titans' divinity. Which sounds a lot like Fanon. He's called the Deliverer, and I'm pretty sure, because of his eyes and everything, I'm pretty sure he's Thanatos' guy. Not Thanatos', fucking Kefali's. So does that mean that this is just history repeating itself over and over again? Like, they have to bear... They have to get... Every now and again, to reset the world or whatever, they have to take the core flames of the Titans, and then those guys become the Titans for the next world. Or the next iteration of the world, and then it keeps happening over and over again? It seems some sort of fucky time loop. Which would be interesting, but does that mean that our existence in it all changes things? Otherwise... what would that mean for us, unless it's always people that come down from this fucking beyond the world. But then, it's weird. I'm confused.
What are you thinking about?
Just amazed at how this towering tree is Cersei's divine body. It's a majestic sight.
I don't know what this all means, man.
Is that so? You don't look the slightest bit amazed, though. Plus, you seem to be strangely familiar with the city around the Great Tree.
Merely something from the past that I won't go into.
Go into it. Tree. Because of the arbor. Is that what they're alluding to? The one in, No, 4.
Events of the past, huh? I was also a child when I looked up at Cersei's. Their leaves and branches reflected the sparkling stars, and their trunk was like a pillar that supported the sky and ground. I stood at this very spot back then, imagining the day when I could climb to the top of this tree, because I would be the closest I can be to the sky at that spot.
You're a sky priest, yet you study at a place that is home to the Reason Titan. That's rather counterintuitive.
What's it?
Don't read too much into it. I mean, can mortals even hope to reach Aquila's realm? They're a strict and draconian god. Nothing like Cersei's. Reason is willing to share what is theirs with others, but Sky only expects people to revere them.
Draconian. Intriguing.
You get what I'm saying, right, Denny? After all, the Titan that imprisoned you and Grey here in Amphorius is none other than Aquila themselves.
Sure is.
Yes, I didn't count on provoking the ire of a local god.
I love the term that he uses of local god. Like, I get why, because obviously as trailblazers and everything, we know of the eons. But still, referring to something as a local god just seems really funny to me.
But there will always be people who dream of soaring towards the sky. The Grove has a wealth of research on Aquila, and that is exactly what we are here for. It's just, I never thought Grey would meet with something like that before we set off. As a physician, I should have been there by his side.
Perhaps.
Bad luck tends to come in streaks, so don't beat yourself up over it. Besides, Aglaya needs you here to uncover the truth behind what happened to the Grove. Let's just make the most out of this trip and keep a lookout for any documents related to the Death Titan. They could be useful to him.
Yeah, there is no rest for the weary, huh? In any case, what we're looking for could be anywhere in this enormous grove. Let's split up to cover more ground. Danny, with your skills, I'm sure those monsters born of the Black Tide will pose no threat to you anyway.
What about you? Will you be alright on your own?
Have you forgotten that you're talking to the chief physician of the Twilight Courtyard? Have more faith in me. I'll be just fine.
Okay, fair enough.
The silence in here is near deafening. With the vast amount of knowledge it holds, this academy is akin to a labyrinth of information. Even the cleverest of scholars would easily lose their way in here. I should gather my thoughts before heading in.
I guess so. How to leave Amphorius is the first question.
In the myths, Aquila, the Titan who reigns over the domain of the skies, is a colossal bird that overlooks the world beneath them with 100 eyes. As long as they continue to soar above the clouds, the people of Amphorius will remain trapped on the ground. Hyacinth's forebears were priests who worshipped Aquila. Nobody is more familiar with the taboos of the Sky Titan than her. Seeing how Aglaia has sent her here as a guide, it's possible that she has plans to have Hyacinth take on a trial in the future. In Amphorius, Titans are a common topic of discussion. People create myths that in turn conceive Titans. It's a tricky task to keep an objective view when among the people of Amphorius. Is there a way to step out of the situation and look at it from a different perspective? Titans and Eons are two distinct classes of beings. Titans can communicate with us humans, and it is not impossible for us to overpower them. Upon their demise, we can even take over their divinity. In this regard, Titans can be said to be a lot more similar to humans than Eons are.
True.
Chrysos heirs are humans who possess heroic qualities, with most of them demonstrating extraordinary combat prowess and strength. Upon clearing a COREFLAME trial, a Chrysos heir can even ascend to a demigod and inherit a Titan's divinity. Wait. Something about that feels off. Is this a selection process of some sort?
Could be. Feels like it a little bit.
Guided by the prophecy, the heroes are on a quest to reclaim COREFLAMEs and usher in the Era Nova. Their efforts have seen gratifying results to date.
Is each name of an era just another cycle in this weird shit?
As I expected, the prophecy is the hardest to make any sense of. But with barely any information to go on, no matter how much I ruminate on it, it won't yield any results. I should leave this for another time. I should probably turn my attention to something else. Nobody could have ever imagined that his life would be forfeited the moment we landed on Amphorius. I should have done more to keep him safe.
Oh, cute.
But it's not too late. We still have a fighting chance. The unique rules that govern life and death on Amphorius might just work in our favor and save him.
Maybe.
The Grove is a veritable library of knowledge. Maybe they'll have records on a similar case. Please let there be one.
Oh, he's so worried. It's cute. I'm not using for now.
The clock is ticking. I should search for more clues as I move.
Excuse
the
me?
night sky feels unusual, now that I've gotten used to the eternal light of Akama.
I mean, I am a Don Hung. What do you mean? Maybe not the right Don Hung, but I am a Don Hung. Where am I going? This is the only place to go. What the fuck? I haven't even been over here yet. How do I get there? Okay, I'm here. Okay. Isn't that where I came from? Am I crazy? I think I'm just stupid. But this was the only place to go. I lied. It's not the only place to go. Anyway, I never moved. What are you talking about? There's a path here. Dumbass. I got these before. I've been here before. How did I not get the teleport points? I've definitely been here, though. Black monsters are twisted in form. Their life is turned to ash together with their souls. It is impossible to figure out their form from when they were still alive.
These are the remains of a black tide monster. It does look different from the Titankin from up close. What's that underneath it? A scroll.
What card debated between Sate? We all recall that Sate that did dare to touch the sky, but what were they really? Just blind masses manipulated by ambitious politicians who dare challenge the Titan's authority. A complete meaningless attempt, an absolute mistake. Venerationists have bowed to the Titans for so long. You've forgotten a scholar's true purpose. Making a mistake does not mean the act was meaningless. Even the students now to the Grove understand this from a basic logic sense. An entire city-state reduced to ashes proved the sky ship's construction was a mistake. To me, that precisely the meaning they achieved through sacrifice. Am I hearing this right? Such a statement? Are you converting to Venerism? No, I'm simply examining the matter from another perspective. Legible content ends here. Okay.
As I expected, the Grove doesn't forbid discussions about the sky. It's a debate between two scholars about the sky ships. Galaya also made mention of the ships when she interrogated us. A memory I'd rather forget. I'll hold on to this for now. With any luck, this journey won't leave us empty-handed. Huh?
What?
Light up the dawn.
Oh, I can get out of this.
Hyacinth. Why is she surrounded by so many monsters? As much faith as I have in her, it's probably a good idea to help her out there.
Really now? This is way more trouble than I could have asked for.
Need a hand?
Or you could sit back and watch.
I can't tell if you're serious or not. But being hard to read isn't without its perks, I suppose.
I'm kidding, Danny. Lend me a hand, pretty please. All right, now let's get him!
Earth shatters, heaven trembles!
Torment and doubt, farewell. I don't really think I need to use yours. I definitely should have. Whatever. It's fine.
Future will come.
Doesn't matter. They're all gonna evaporate soon enough anyway.
This trial is fitting.
Ow.
Mountains roar, dragons rise! I'll overcome the thorns! No other choice but forward.
My strength isn't what it was. Earth shatters, heaven trembles!
There's no time to lose.
I've heard the call. Serenity is before me.
Follow my charge. Conflict is pitiless.
There we go.
This place is practically in ruins. What happened? There shouldn't be this many monsters here.
The Black Tide is remarkably quick to detect the light of Amphorius. So or rather, the blessings of the Sky Priest in me, might have unknowingly called them to me. Anyway, never mind that for now. Here, you might want to have a look at this. I found it around here and thought it might be of interest to you.
Debate recorded between two scholars, Mr. Illegible, leaving me fragments of dialogue. Well then, enlighten me. What exactly do you mean by examining from another perspective? Simple, you see. When we stand normally, the sky is above. When we stand on our heels, it's below our feet. I don't even want to know what kind of situation inspired you to make such exalted theories. By the way, I have a student who loves to write satirical comedies, and once wrote about a fool who could not figure out a question no matter what. As I said, there's no reasoning with you venerationists. You're like drill masters, huge yet always gazing downwards at Earth, while I want to be the wasp that stings the drill mouse. If the state tyrant's defeat simply proved that among all paths to Aquila, the skyship was the wrong one. And Exagris, you impious blasphemer, mark my words, you will eventually answer for your sacrilege. I doubt your students or the young teaching assistant girl have any idea what secret research you're truly conducting.
Anaxagoras. He's the scholar who fused himself with the core flame of reason.
This is new. I didn't know Professor Anaxa was researching this guy. He's never mentioned anything about it.
Finan said Anaxa might be opposed to the flame chase journey.
Might is an understatement. Anaxa has never been one to venerate the gods, nor has he ever found it within himself to put any faith in the prophecy. People have come to think of him as a heretic, even in a place as liberal as the Grove. Yet, it is also this very blasphemer that Circe's favors. Fate sure works in mysterious ways.
I picked up a scroll on my way here too. It looks like it may be related to the one you're holding.
Oh? Let me have a look.
I assume combines both records together.
By the looks of them, these scrolls are records of two conversations that took place in the same setting, one after the other.
There's still much I don't know about the Grove. Do you mind if I ask you a few questions?
Sure, go ahead.
Who are the venerationists?
The Grove of Epiphany is home to 7 schools of thought. While all 7 schools are founded on the ideologies of Thalesis, the first scholar, each is unique in its own way. Among them, the venerationists revere and worship the Titans the most. As the sage of the venerationists, Euthyphro has always been at loggerheads with Anaxa. If we were to place the 7 sages on the scales of Talanton, Anaxa and Euthyphro would be placed on opposite sides to achieve balance.
Talanton.
A very illustrative explanation. Thank you.
Was it a mistake to build skyships?
Nearly everyone in Amphorius has heard the story of the skyships by now. Aquila's stature is loftier than the heavens, and their divine retribution is merciless. That's why it's no use building giant skyfaring ships. Oh, but I do wonder if a supercharged mini Treaty cannon could slip past their watch.
That was a joke. Right?
Newsporists primarily study the application of alchemy in soul repair. Everyone considers Anaxa a blasphemer, but that has never stopped him from sharing his ideas, no matter how taboo. If you must say that he's hiding something, then it's likely what lies beneath his eye patch. Anaxa often says that every failure brings us one step closer to the truth. Perhaps, to him, the crash of the skyship carries a different interpretation. The firmament is not impenetrable. On the contrary, it was precisely because the skyship represented the first step toward breaking free from the shackles of the earth that it provoked the wrath of the Sky Titan and brought divine punishment upon itself. It's A shame that the majority of the Grove's research on Aquila was headed by the Venerationists, with sacrificial rituals making up a predominant part of their findings. Discourse about more esoteric subject matters in relation to Aquila dwindled even further after the skyship incident. So much so that even this scroll is completely new to me.
Don't worry about it. We'll just collect everything we can find on the Titans for now. There's something else that's caught my attention, though. This says that Anaxa is conducting secret experiments of some sort.
That's what I'd like to know. What are these experiments he's involved in? Even I, the assistant lecturer, know next to nothing about them. I have a bad feeling about this. Could there be more to what happened at the Grove?
Probably. Let me in. Okay. Oh boy, back here again.
This is the Library of Philia, a place where the Grove stores its collection of tomes. Other than books written by the 7 schools, you can also find philosophical texts, ballads, and religious writings from the Outlands here. Cities that desire to learn from the Grove were apparently expected to contribute knowledge of equal value to what they sought. We've had more than our fair share of hilarious episodes over the years. For instance, it's said that the Erythrocheramists once borrowed a manuscript from a certain author, but ended up returning a copy instead of the original. What's more, the original manuscript was supposedly then hidden here.
That doesn't seem like a nice thing to do.
Nice? No need to hold yourself back, Danny. You can just tell it like it is. Their behavior was no different
That wasn't
from
nice.
Bandit's.
Well, if you don't mind, did the Grove ever rob Castrum Kremnos?
Whew. You've got me there. Some said you couldn't even find a dictionary in Castrum Kremnos, so I guess they were spared. There are too many books in the Library of Philia. Flipping through them all will take too long. Why don't we use the Biblioslate to search for the texts we need? We can bring them back to Akama for reading after that.
You have a thing where you
Agreed.
can look up
This
stuff?
place isn't safe. We should leave as soon as we're done. There are still several more scrolls strewn all over the place. I'll gather them while you pull up those texts. This way, nothing will be overlooked.
Okay. Search for materials left by Anaxa. Oh, let's go both scrolls. Investigate. Complaint letters from scholars about Anaxa the Blasphemer. This is a thick stack of letters. Based on the dust accumulated and perfectly intact seals, the complainant did not even bother opening them and just shook them aside into a corner.
This is about Anaxa. I should read this. Hyacinth, you should come have a look too.
Ugh, it's so dusty in here. Whoa. Are these all complaints about him? I can already see what they must have written. Anaxa has no respect for the gods. His very existence undermines order in our society. They're probably all things like that.
Does Anaxa hold that much influence?
Why else would they call him the Great Performer? When Anaxa established his school of thought, the first thing he apparently did was read his own work to everyone. Are the Titans truly an accurate reflection of what humans think gods should be? Worlds created by gods are indubitably perfect, but what of Amphorius? Only foolishness and insensitivity everywhere you turn.
An uncanny impersonation. What happened after?
They marched him straight to the seat of judgment before he could finish. Though what he took on in the end was more of a debate than an actual trial. he had to address every one of the scholar's allegations, or face expulsion from the Grove. The first allegation was... Do you agree that since the Titans created the heavens and earth, so the mountains, rivers, and seas must likewise be their creations?
Am I supposed to put myself in Anaxa's shoes and answer that?
No.
Based on the history of the Flame Chase journey, humans have the potential to take over the divinity of Titans.
Anaxa said the same thing then. Needless to say, his critics didn't take kindly to his answer, so they followed up with a second allegation. You claim to be studying souls, yet you are, in fact, defiling them and committing acts condemned by the gods. Do you admit it?
That's a serious allegation. Did he really do that?
Anaxa always wears an eye patch, never removing it, even when alone. Some say he used one of his eyes as an alchemical ingredient. Every being in the world owes their safekeeping to Kifili, and this is even more so for the Chrysos heirs who have divine blood coursing through them. If he has really done something of that nature, then it'd indeed be sacrilegious. Thankfully, they had no way to prove it, so it amounted to nothing more than an allegation in the end. One by one, Anaxa engaged in wars of words against those who would challenge him. Toward the end, a scholar asked him, Anaxagoras, have you any respect for the gods? It was only after a brief silence that he answered, I have never denied that Titans are meant to be noble constructs.
Oh, what he didn't say, that the Titans are not noble, rings louder in this case.
Yes. I'm not sure how that controversy was eventually resolved. But what's for certain, at least, is that Anaxa was allowed to stay in the Grove where he continued his research, despite being regarded as a heretic. By the way, this stack of complaint letters has reminded me of a place in the Grove. We may find clues there that aren't on the teleslate. I'm talking about Anaxa's alchemy lab, hidden between the cornerstones.
Given the Grove's meticulous approach to archiving, could there really be such an oversight right under their noses?
It's a well-kept secret. Among the 7 sages, excluding the nominal chief sage, each has a private sanctuary where they can conduct research undisturbed in their free time. Even the administrators of the Library of Philia are restricted from accessing those places and documenting the sage's research. But with the Grove in this state, I'm sure Anaxa won't be mad even if we sneak into the lab for a short while. Right?
Will you shut my door?
These trees, they're like a maze.
I just so happened to pick the one that was gonna keep that today's story recorded, many research topics. Caprice scholar applied for and applied from the school stage about those topics. Discover mythical beasts when as biology poorly managed birth efforts created for research reply lacks research significant not approved. Plants in the Grove imitating the growth patterns nearby white dryads. Permission research reply falls under the domain of school not approved. Investigate visibility of play. Okay, 2 together construct. 2 fanciful not approved. Increasingly eclectic and
Impressive tenacity. Hopefully it helped him survive the Black Tide.
A book covered in annotations from many scholars. The title is The Art of Sophistry, 40 Ways to Improve Your Debating Skills. Skim through it, highlight.
The last resort is, when all else fails, employ brute force. Well, this isn't going to be of any help, that's for sure.
You don't know that, Donna. Anyway, I am curious to see what Anaxa's study has. I don't like that I can hear the heart beating. Wait, come back! I am ascending. Oh, this is weird.
This is the place, but where is everything? Materials for alchemical experiments, matrix diagrams, and even the seal to the lab. They're all gone.
Aw, I wanted to see.
Did the black tide destroy it all?
No wonder we didn't see any defense mechanisms along the way. Have you ever been here before?
No, not even close. Not only are alchemy experiments high-risk activities, but Professor Anaxa also has a penchant for using bizarre materials. Students often saw him walk in looking right as rain, but come out covered in soap with his hair singed. Naturally, no one dared to come near this place. Huh? That bookshelf over there seems to be the only thing still intact.
Did I come here? Must have. Investigate. These are materials requested by Anaxagoras. Documents from various fields have been compiled into one place, including Titan Creations, the University of Souls, Alchemy Doctrine, and so on. Most materials look to be within the research domain of the Neosporist school of thought. However, document titled "A Study on the Chrysos Heir's Background" is mixed within. This appears to be quick notes examining the background of Chrysos Heirs, the Holy Maiden of Anastopolis, Trianon and Trianon, descendants of the Holy Maiden from the Temple of Three Fates, Gold Weaver Aglaia of Akama from Menesta priestly family, the Prince of Castrum Kremnos, Hyacinth of the Twilight Courtyard, all their ancestry, varying degrees of connection to divine titans or other divine authorities. Does the golden blood come from the heritage of priest families or royal bloodlines? And I myself show no such connection to Kefali, the creator. What criteria did they use to create the golden blood to shape the Chrysos heirs? Ycastoris, the servants of death from Idonia, her lineage is neither titan, priest, nor demigod, but she has walked the earth for at least a millennia with the power to grant death to humans. Where did this power come from? Another text speaks of the dragon legends of Styxia, the alchemical extraction of soul, ripped from dragon corpses is intriguing. Dragons appear to be the Titan's creations. Perhaps there's a way to reverse the process using alchemy to refuse human souls with Titan creations, increasing the purity and divinity of golden blood towards the absolute. This theory must be tested, experiments to be arranged.
What's going on? Anaxa is conducting research on our friends in Akama and me?
This journal contains several intriguing points. From the Abyss of Fate to Castrum Kremnos, I've seen many a Titan creation during my time in Amphorius. Life forms created by Circes can also be found in the Grove. But fusing them with human souls through alchemical means? I can't even begin to imagine. Anaxa seems to hold special interest in the divinity coursing through the Chrysos heir's veins, and has even conducted a thorough investigation into the hero's backgrounds.
It wouldn't have been so strange if he had focused only on Cassie, given her own curiosity about her origins. Plus, considering that the Neosporists have crafted omnipotent medicines capable of curing diseases, it also makes sense that he would conduct research on immortal Chrysos heirs. But now, it seems Anaxa's objective was never to create medicine, but to identify the origin of the golden blood and figure out its inner workings.
Through alchemy, Anaxa aims to refine the golden blood in the Chrysos heirs to a degree of purity equal to divinity. This must be what he means by close to true purity. But treating both Titan creations and the human body as materials to be used in alchemy experiments? That's rather extreme.
Danny, look at this. I have a bad feeling about this.
Based on the journal, these documents appear incomplete, judging from what's left behind. The important mathematical formula taken away, only the authors and limits. The previous approach has flaws. Fusing human souls with Titan creations does not purify golden blood. Even pure Titan creations are contaminants to the Chrysos heir's golden blood. Soul fusion between humans and creations merely repairs impurities of the soul or maintains a connection to dying souls. While creation myths tell us that Chrysos heirs and other creations were all made by Titans, their nature differs fundamentally. The Titans' creations are no intermediate products of an alchemical process, and Chrysos heirs are closer to the Titans than the creations. In other words, I should not have considered the Titan creations equal to Chrysos heirs. The hypothesis I should focus on points towards the Titans themselves. Such a rare chance to study Titans demands a meticulous selection of research subjects. Living Titans prove impossible to restrain, and dead Titans offer no insights worth pursuing, but dying Titans, they're the perfect research subject. Only by understanding the fundamentals of creation can we ensure perfection at the moment of everything's birth. Through my own hands, I will melt a Titan and reach the true essence of the soul. Okay, maybe Anaxa is as crazy. Maybe he is crazier than I thought he was.
My biggest fear. It's come true. After going through his notes, I think I can piece it all together now. Anaxa was carrying out experiments on soul transmutation.
Do you mean he's trying to reconstruct human souls alchemically?
Yes, this is what he was secretly conducting research on. Something he had to keep hidden from others. Compared to his public speeches, this is the real blasphemy. Oh, I just thought of something.
What's wrong?
Do you remember when the Black Tide was approaching? The Grove had planned to send Cersei's COREFLAME to a safe place. But an accident happened along the way, and Anaxa lost his life in the process?
But Cersei took over his body and resurrected him, which led us to the situation we're in now.
That's right. But what if Professor Anaxa's fusion with the COREFLAME of Reason wasn't an accident?
What do you mean?
Put yourself in his shoes. Knowing that the Black Tide was closing in and your time was running out, what would you have done?
I put my theories to the test, no matter the cost.
Exactly. When the Black Tide came, the true reason Anaxa headed to the Luminary Throne was to transmute and fuse himself with the Titan's COREFLAME.
Did he succeed?
No. Judging from how he reacted after the event, the results came as a surprise. Maybe he failed to consider the possibility that Cersei's would make a similar decision.
Huh.
The manuscripts detailing all the alchemical formulae have been taken away. His research is still ongoing.
Could he have taken them for other purposes?
Like what? There's only one Titan left in the world now. No. No way.
To conceive an entity of perfection, one must first understand the principles of creation. If Anaxa is in Akama now, then that means he's after Kepfali.
Dun dun.
Sir, this sky above us, it's not real, is it?
Don't ever speak those words to me. Not the sky is fake. I've heard that so much.
Of course not. This is just an image from a projection device used for educational purposes. A simple trick. The day-night cycle has been lost to this world. So that students like you may still learn about the night sky, astronomers have harnessed the Titan's miraculous power to manipulate the light, projecting the nights of the past here for you. Much like how the sky above the Holy City is also illuminated by Kefali's dawn device.
So, the skies of Akama are fake too.
You mustn't conclude that, Anaxa. You should know that only a child would expose a trick and be proud of it.
A fart? Fire? Weird. Huh? Probably.
Often people know more than they let on. They simply choose to feign ignorance because they have no other choice.
Then they're just deluding themselves. People believe in Kefali's tale of Genesis, accepting wholesale whatever the priests preach. But we're different. We've already walked out of the firelit cave of ignorance. We have already realized that we live in a world where Titans make the rules. Even when we look at the sky, we're only seeing what they allow us to see. Rather than gazing at this mockery of a night sky fabricated by them for the rest of my life, why shouldn't I be the one to take control of the projection device instead?
Interesting.
So much time has passed since you sowed the seeds of doubt in my heart, child. Many a night, I find myself penning down all my theories and wild ideas, only to burn them to ashes when I open my eyes in the day.
Why? Because we'll face death by burning if word gets out?
As a sage of the Venerationists, my soul has already become inextricably linked to the great tree. Every word I say and every move I make is certain to influence every leaf, every branch, even the tree itself. But above all else, my days are numbered. Instinctively, I have my doubts about the golden blood and the human soul, yet I have no means of verifying them. The golden blood in my veins is woefully thin, and I am loath to waste what little time I have left obsessing over a hypothesis that cannot even be proven in the first place.
But I can, sir. I can do it for us. The time is right. Give me all that I need, and I shall accomplish this grand feat on your behalf.
You're right. I shall do just that. In the next meeting of the sages, I will spare no efforts fighting for the rights you deserve. Go. Establish your own school of thought. Find out what we are. Become the one who conquers the ultimate truths of the world.
Oh boy, he's gonna do it.
Child of humanity. You didn't go to such lengths for an audience with Kefali. Just ask him a few questions, did you?
So, you figured it out. If I were as foolish as a Dromus, perhaps I'd throw myself down and prostrate before their greatness, begging for the gods' prophetic wisdom. Well, sorry to disappoint, but I'm no Dromus. Alas, I am a human, standing tall on 2 feet, possessing both intellect and pride.
Before such power, does it make any difference whether you're a human or a Dromus?
I'm sure you're familiar with the story of the Styxians.
Ooh.
When the raging waves threatened to swallow them, they didn't just give up and become sitting ducks. No. They constructed a dam that kept the roaring tide at bay, chaining down the mad Fagusa. They call me a blasphemer, Circes. But that doesn't mean I deny the existence of gods. It's just... As I see it, Titans are simply a
Wild.
force that mankind has yet to find a way to tame.
Crazy.
Oh? If power that rivals the Titans is what you crave, why not conform to the prophecy and brave the trial?
Why stop at harnessing the power of the Titans when I can do so much more? The source of life is what I wish to grasp, to understand what makes up the soul, and to learn what we really are. Thanks to you, I've had the chance to personally verify, in more ways than one, that the soul indeed ceases to exist in death. But where there is death, there is life. And where there is an end, there must also be a beginning. How then is a soul born? That was the only unknown variable left in my calculations.
And by the sound of it, you have already formed a conjecture.
No, I have already drawn a conclusion. In my journey unto death just now, I finally saw the answer with my own eyes.
Professor Anaxa. I'm here.
Oh, hi, Castries.
His life hangs by a thread. I must ask you to refrain from taking any unnecessary steps.
Of course. I'll bring this to a conclusive end, and give you the answer you so desire. However, in accordance with the principle of equivalent exchange, I must also demand from you what I need.
As you wish.
Don't you care to know what the price might be?
It's a matter of uncovering the truth about the Death Titan and his survival. This may be the only time I can ever save someone's life. There is no need for me to think twice.
I see. In that case, let the show begin.
I'm very interested to see where this
Indulge me.
goes.
Am I correct to say that you intend to prove Thanatos' whereabouts and prove the nature of our existence now?
Before I begin, I must confess I had been stuck in a cognitive trap all this time. As unrelated as these two propositions may seem at first glance, they are in fact logical equivalents. They are merely two different ways of telling us about what the soul is at its core. The reason I say this is as I've mentioned earlier. The answer was hidden in my journey unto death.
Professor, you were in the Netherrealm?
Yes, I am but a living dead man now, but that's not important. What truly matters is, I overheard a conversation between heroes. That's not all. Remember how I said you were a part of that conversation too, Circes?
And I've told you that I have no recollection of such an event. That was likely just an illusion conjured up by the mind of a dying man.
Of course you wouldn't remember. Because that wasn't you. That was Calypso, one of the 7 sages of the Grove.
Calypso?
Huh? Oh, that's the name I made up on a whim when speaking to this girl. How do you know of it? And surely you jest. Don't you think I, of all people, would know if that were the name of one of the 7 sages under the shade of my tree? Don't you claim to know the Grove's past like the back of your hand?
It seems you've lost even the memories seared into your soul.
Oh shit.
Use your head, Circes. Since all of this took place in the realm of the dead, it stands to reason their likenesses are of souls from the past. The living cannot step foot into that world. So who could they be? Think about Calypso. Why does she share your likeness, yet you have no idea who she is? The answer is evident, is it not? Those fallen heroes are the mortal incarnations of the Titans before their ascensions to godhood. The gods aren't master creators born out of thin air, and they are no different from humans, because they all evolved from one.
So I was right. I was right.
Does this answer disappoint you?
I think I was right.
Yes, because you've answered nothing. If I truly was once human, as you claim, then where do the children of humanity come from?
Even on the off chance that you speak the truth, this brings us no closer to grasping Thanatos' whereabouts. How are we to find them?
I knew you would say that. But it matters not. I know what I'm doing. Actually, why don't we have this supreme being standing before us tell us everything?
You can revive a Titan?
Humans cannot return from the dead. Neither can gods. But all we need to do is look at this from a different perspective, and the problem will resolve itself. The solution is simple. Just like what you did to me. If I'm reborn as Kefali, I can rebuild the world and all within it as they once did. Simple, is it not?
Okay, Anaxa, you're kind of crazy. You know, you are kind of a lot more crazy than I thought you were. In the meantime. Fuck you mean in the meantime?
I have news from Hyacinth and Danheng. Anaxa might be trying to do something with Kefali's divine body.
Kefali? But what could Anaxa want? Is the Council of Elders going to sit around and let such a sacrilegious act unfold?
That is not possible. He is indeed the great performer, capable of fooling anyone and everyone with his tricks.
I'm sorry.
No need for guilt, for this is good news to us. The Council of Elders has found themselves a traitorous ally. Anaxa's ambitious desires will be something we can exploit. What we should be doing now is to keep our eyes peeled for whichever trickery Kynus is up to, and react accordingly to thwart her plans. Being Akima's political center, the Demigod Council holds just as much significance as the Vortex of Genesis. Someday, after my duty is over, this site will take the place of the battlefield where you hunt gods. Become the next challenge you ought to overcome. Till then, it's best to get used to this place as soon as possible.
We're waiting here for your good news. Oh, brother.
Preposterous! The Christos heirs only have their standing because of the Council of Elders! How dare they trample over it!
Wow. These people are shooting daggers with their eyes.
It's been a while.
Oh, hey, Kratos. What are you doing here?
What is that supposed to mean? Is this really the sort of person that the young lord praised as a ferocious warrior?
Yo.
It has indeed been some time, Lord Kratos. What brings you here in such haste?
Shh. Keep it down. Be more vigilant. See those duplicitous dogs over there? They do the dirty work for Kynus. I've already ordered my people to hold them back, but we should still lay low. Unless you're itching for a bloody fight to get a workout in.
My bad. So, did something happen?
Did you hear thunderclaps last night?
Hooray, it's Acheron. We'd be so lucky.
Thunderclaps are beacon signals of strife. They are a message from the young lord. He threw a spear bearing several words at Akama.
Watch out. The Flame Reaver is back.
Nice.
I guessed as much. We didn't actually kill them back at the Kremnos Arena.
I figured this is something you would want to know. We Kremnoans never back down from a fight. So if you plan to take that thing down in a battle, reach out to me anytime.
Okay.
You have my gratitude. I will let Aglaya know about this right away.
Remind her to be on her toes while you're at it.
That vicious kindness has been unusually active lately. Those lackeys she keeps undercover have been going in and out of the city a lot more frequently these days. Some even seem to be getting Kremnoans to defect to the council.
Get off! Get out! How dare you! Don't place that!
That's...
Looks like you can see it for yourself.
We should get back. Thank you for the intel, Lord Krateros.
Oh boy, what's happening? I'm back to my point of view. Give me a hot second. Oh, I have an achievement. Where am I? What is this questline called? Discourse without spears. I want to see how far into this shit I am. Where am I? Huh, I'm not even halfway through this fucking quest line. Yeah, okay. I think that's gonna do it for us now, though. I am interested to see where this is going. I'm very interested to see what Anaxa is planning to do and what's gonna happen with it. But things do seem to be picking up. We still have so much of this quest line to do, but
no,
that will have to wait till next time because I am getting kind of tired. I've been tired for a little bit, but I am really interested now. Like, it's really gotten my attention, so I was trying to blast through, but they kind of like... They also do this thing where they kind of like... Because I was interested when Anaxa was walking up to the Kefali statue, the big one, or the Kefali's divine body, I guess. I was interested in that, and then it pumped us over to Don Hung at the Grove, and I was like, I'm interested, but I really want to know what Anaxa is doing, and then it circled back to that, and then we got a little window of Anaxa again, and now we're back down with Aglaia and the Demigod Council, and that seems like it's gonna be a tiring stuff. So, for now, I think it's best if I just call it here and come back later with more stuff. So let's see what we're doing. Let's see. No, let me see. Let's see. I'm seeing if there's anyone we can raid into. It's not? Okay. Let me scroll for a little bit, see if I can find someone. Not a lot of people. Not a lot of people streaming Star Rail right now. What's this? Oh. I know we raided into this person last night, but I also am just really tired, and I don't see anybody on Star Rail that I want to read into, mostly because a lot of them seem to be doing more new stuff, and I don't want to risk spoilers. I'll take a peek at this one though. Yeah, I don't know what they're doing. These people are. This one is in Amphorius, but I think they're further ahead than me. Yeah, we'll just go. Flash raid. They're playing Genshin again, doing more of the Mondstadt update, it seems. So it's a good. I get the seal of approval in my book. I think they're in the Temple of Space, which I have not gotten to yet, but am interested in. So you guys have fun. Thank you everybody for hanging out with me, the people who chatted, the people who lurked. I love all of you so dearly, and I will see you guys next time. Goodbye!